And good morning. Hello. Welcome. Hello, Phoenix Feather. Hello, JSO Gaming. Hello, Organio. How are we all doing today? I'm good, thank you. I'm a little late than I initially planned. A couple of things to do this morning. Right. So, I'm now Monarch Uland. Barons of the March. There we go. Huh. It's strange that you're Phoenix Feather the second still. Despite you died in the dungeon hanging upside down. Interesting. I don't know JSO Gaming, but you did win it last time for the Barons, so why not carry on that tradition, eh? Also, JSO Gaming has never died yet. Intriguing. Well, we have one for each, at least, so might as well just because once you've been on one of them, you'll always join the same. Intriguing. So let's just get this started and see if people want to filter in. Filter in. Oh, dynasty event already. Intriguing. You walk through the palace, basking in your triumph. Despite weeks of scrubbing, the servants haven't managed to get the bloodstains out, but other than that, there's no sign of the slaughter that took place on your orders. No sign other than the ghost. Why did you do it? Why did you kill me? Well, this is off to a good start, being haunted by your predecessor already. You were a weak and foolish king. The crown will weigh heavier on your brow than mine, murderer. With that, the ghost vanishes in a white flash, leaving behind nothing but the smell of burnt toast. What's wrong, your majesty? You look like you've seen a ghost? Yes. As you explain the nature of the apparition, your chancellor pales. Royal hauntings like this must be dealt with, your majesty, before the ghost grows too powerful to dispel. I'll convene the council. It's a spook, a scary. So, are we going to order the Archbishop to exorcise the Phantom, hire a wizard to sort this out, or the monarch deserves this haunting? Well, we're not going to have you undermine my authority just yet, so we'll veto that one. First vote of King Uland's... Oh, sorry, Monarch Uland. Reign. Currently split between order the Archbishop and hire a wizard. Gonna close this voting in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, we'll go with wizard. Probably going to take some out of the treasury, but the chancellor sends out word that the monarch is in need of a wizard. A few days later, you're awoken by a cacophonous sound. Every bell in the city is ringing simultaneously. Your windows crack, then shatter, and a skeletal figure is standing at the foot of your bed. Need a wizard. Bzz, the name. I happened to be in the area. I was in the sewers looking for echoes. What happened to your face? Oh, it fell off. Don't worry about it. Stability's gonna go down because of this, really? Ghosts aren't exactly my specialty, but I can give it a go. The battle between the wizard and the ghost will pass into the history books. The wraith flees through the palace screaming at an otherworldly pitch, while the wizard gives chase, bells tolling. Servants scatter in terror. Several are found dead. Their hearts burst. Not a single window in the capital is left intact, but at least this battle is over and the wizard stands triumphant. Bzzzt is seen holding a shimmering orb before hiding it within their robes. I trapped the ghost in a bubble of pure sound. Imagine nails down a chalkboard endlessly for eternity. Poor bugger. Oh well, have a good reign, your majesty. Hope you don't end up like the last one. Okay. Your majesty, the history books do not look kindly upon usurpers, unless of course they prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Let's go with greatest monarch who ever lived. I see, you're the type who likes to build lots of statues of yourself, aren't you? I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving your authority as much as possible. Once you have an heir, we'll return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, your majesty. Coronation. Your majesty, you may have won the throne from King Fabio II, but you must still answer to the council. As is tradition, they will decide what happens to your coronation. Should I get changed into my waterproof robes then? It may be for the best, your majesty. Shall we call the nobles in? Voting is open then. Host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains. Or throw the monarch into the river. Interesting. Huh. Well, I don't want my authority to go down, so I guess I'll sacrifice 1,000 from the treasury. I haven't even ended season 1 and we've already spent 2,000. The coronation is a great success. Jugglers, wine, fireworks and feasts. It has an impact on your treasury, of course, but what doesn't? Hey, Carlos. How are you doing? You are a member of the Chiefs. Marty of the JSO Gaming Bloodline, charismatic marcher hellion, stands before blazing hearth, roaring with arms outstretched. What a coup. Yulan sits the throne and the barons are in charge, but the other regions will already be scheming to depose them. Do we stay loyal to the new monarch or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? What will the barons do? Are they going to remain faithful? Or are they going to try and betray me? I'm sorry to startle you. I apologize. I know you were looking at the birds outside. Oh, so not only are you not being a loyalist, you are directly opposing me. I say how it is. I understand. When you guys get the time, you can remove that knife you just dug into my back. Too right. A few months in the luxury of the palace and the monarch Irland has gone soft. We deserve a real baron on the throne. The Republic of Kurth has this substance called gunpowder. With enough of that, the barons could take over the kingdom. You just have an opposable face. Thank you. I appreciate that compliment very much. You know, such an early time in the morning for compliments like that. Of course, a sensible monarch would never allow one region to hoard such a thing. To do so secretly, the barons must ensure their trading partners don't fear the monarch's wrath. To advance their scheme, the barons must lower authority to 4 or less in 2 seasons. They're going to run out of barons eventually. They have to, right? Although they were... Yesterday, there was 4 barons in comparison to 2 in all the other clans. Oscar of the Oregano clan, legendary northern troublemaker, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, droning as if in a trance. You know, you're the star of the show and you don't even realise it. The amount of times people want me to pet you. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter monarch Euland. How do we make that happen? What are the Chiefs going to do in this situation? Oh yes, you'll like them scratches, yes. Don't look at me like that just because the petting stopped. So with it being a split vote here, do I get to choose what you're going to do? That's strange. Apparently not. I knew that I did it if it was a council vote, but I didn't know if it was the same for the individual clan votes. The chiefs plan to replace the monarch's closest advisors with their own agents. First, they must prove the current advisors are doing a bad job. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Great. Fan Dabby Dozy. Xenoviva of the Unknown Plains lineage, infamous southern mischief maker, stands bathed in sunshine, ranting in a fury. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the south, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. How will Unknown Plains play this game? Lower their own defiance with the doppelganger. The Grandees plan to swap the real monarch for a perfect doppelganger. First, they must gain the trust of the spy master. To advance their scheme, the Grandees must keep defiance at 4 or less in 4 seasons. Well, they're already primed to do so. Laws of the land. We'll give you 15 seconds. The honor guard, an invitation, and I don't know what this is. A prediction. Your Majesty, excellent news from beyond the sky. As your holiness knows, I'm an amateur astronomer. I have seen that a solar eclipse is on its way, visible from the south. We must encourage the kingdom to gather beneath the dark sun and experience this once-in-a-lifetime event. Bloody hell no. An eclipse is a warning from the ninth god, a sign that the kingdom has fallen to shadow. All the nobles start talking at once. Some are excited, some horrified, but all are very loud. These sun-obsessed fools should... So we've got focus on holy protection against this eclipse. Encourage visitors to the south to witness the event. And these sun-obsessed fools should focus on their land, not the sky. I'm going to vote for C myself. I think we should try and lower stability, just saying. Benny, what are you attacking? We're going to get the Baron's input in this. Voting closes in 3, 2, 1. Just in the nick of time, JSO Gaming. So I'm going to do this then. Seeing as though that was what I originally voted for. Some of the grandees grumble that the council isn't taking the impending solar event seriously, but even the grumpiest have to admit that concentrating on their terrestrial assets yields a decent bounty. We'll go to the honor guard. As is tradition, each region offers a selection of elite guards, the chiefs with their most famous warrior heroes. The grandees with fierce battle nuns from the Sisterhood of Steel, and the barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Think carefully, Your Majesty, these guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region, of course. You could just hire foreign mercenaries, they'd be loyal to coin above all. No need to even ask, Marshal. The monarch knows that our veterans are the only one with experience of real warfare. I await your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. Fuck the barons. Great God, Your Highness, how could you choose them? I will make the arrangements at once. The warrior heroes arrive a few weeks later. They swagger in with big grins and bigger axes, belching and singing and roaring out unsavory jokes. One of your courtiers faint. An invitation. Your Majesty, it is my singular honor to invite you to attend the annual Night of the Seven Pyres celebration. Very sorry, but I must decline. Any monarch who took their religious duties seriously would attend. Enjoy that defiance, unknown plains. Enjoy it all. Right, let's start the first auction of this monarch's rule. JSO Gaming for some reason only has 50. Not entirely sure why. But Ganyo is trying to avoid D. Carlos going to hold tightly onto his purse. Phoenix Feather's just willing to throw it all away. Ah, shit. Well, that's not good. So both authority and stability goes down 1. Meaning... meaning that they're at their... oh god, they're on the verge of rebellion already. Throw it all away, huh? Yeah, throwing it all away. Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messages to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. For the north. An easy enough decision. You'll marry into the barons as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Right? A magical request. The wizard calling himself Gordius keeps sending these dreadful letters that burst into flame as soon as they're read. They've put 3 of my servants out of commission already. He demands access to the south on the day of the eclipse. He will use the power of the darkened sun for some special magic. But wizards are trouble. I'm going to... I'm going to veto the grandees. Forced Gordius. That'll allow you to vote between B or C. Voting closes in 3, 2, 1. Right, so the voting's tied at 2. Yeah. Gonna let Gordius do whatever he wants. You inform the people of the south that Gordius is not to be hassled under any circumstances. But the peasants have other ideas. They block Gordius's way, demanding he leave them in peace. So does Gordius. The grandees wait nervously for him to reappear as the eclipse approaches. Ah, yeah. Greedy Martian merchants are taking advantage of cheap southern labour, Your Holiness, exploiting our natural resources and putting our trading companies out of business. They're vultures. Vultures. Is it really such a problem? This is just business. You've got 15 seconds to vote. After 15 seconds, it's done. Your vote's in quick. Sorry guys, you weren't quick enough. Business, baby. An utter travesty. I should have known better than to expect the council to be of any worth to anyone. Huzzah, my companies are safe. Glad this council sees sense for once. Hey. You had ample warning of how many seconds you had. The march companies in the south continue to tick over nicely, siphoning money out of the region and making Baron JSO Gaming filthy rich. The 15-second delay already for you? That doesn't sound right. Amidst dark and foreboding forests, a small squat castle stands watch over the march of border. There, at the end of the kingdom, a plot is hatching. Look here, our first shipment from Kerr. Incredible. May I see inside? Careful with that torch, you fool. You blow us all to smithereens. So this is the fabled black powder. Incredibly powerful, but we'll need much, much more to put you on the throne. For the next stage of the Baron's scheme, they must raise their trade to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Huh. I now see that the Baron's pretty much primed to win this. Again. So we'll cruelly tax the barons and the chiefs and we'll bribe the grandees. Itching for fight, eligible options, and stage fright. Let's do stage fright first of all. Your Majesty, there have been some strange rumours regarding the Grand Theatre recently built in the Marcher city of Ashburg. People are saying that an unscheduled play is performed there at midnight and that anyone who watches it will die 6 days later. Several deaths have already occurred. Unknown Plains wants to rebel already. Sorry, did you say 6 days? By the 9th, Your Highness, I went and saw that midnight play out of idle curiosity. That was 5 days ago. Well, it was nice knowing you. The council needs to do something. Save me. We don't need to do shit. Send the monarch to watch a performance, raise the theatre to the ground, send the High Inquisitor to perform an exorcism. This is all just superstition and empty gossip. Well, just in the event that it's not, I'm going to veto that one. So, go B, C, or D. Send the Inquisitor to perform an exorcism by JSO Gaming. Raise the theatre to the ground from Phoenix Feather. And Unknown Plains. This is all just superstition and empty gossip from Oregano. Voting will close in 3, 2, 1. It looks like we're going to raise the theatre to the ground then. With the theatre's destruction, all rumours of a midnight play cease abruptly. Whatever was causing this, it's been stopped. But it's not enough to save Baroness Phoenix Feather III, who dies the next day, convulsing and frothing at the mouth. The barons blame you for the loss. Ouch. Wait. Is it the second or the third who died? Your Majesty, we and the March have finished a complete reorganization of our new army. It is truly powerful beast now. Yeah, very confusing. Yes, very lovely. Moreover, I was hoping the Crown would be willing to host some military exercises. These soldiers are restless. You want me to start a war? We just need a suitable campaign to whet our swords and spears. An unbodied army isn't worth its salt, I say. Let's see what the council think about this. Instead of a costly war, Your Highness, we could establish mercenary companies that fight abroad and take a healthy cut of the profits. Or if Your Majesty wishes to gain something more than gold, we should use our might as intended and make inroads into Tavalin, whose meagre army will surely be no match. Well, shit on a stick. I'm going to vote for A with my monarch vote. Gagno's going for C. JSO Gaming's going for C. JSO Gaming decides not to take the wealth that he would receive from establishing mercenary companies. Neither does Phoenix Feather III. Or Unknown Plains. Well, interesting. Down goes stability, but up goes my authority. So that works out somewhat for me. Hurrah! Let's teach those ash-maiden dogs a lesson for existing without our permission. Willfully misinterpreting a standing diplomatic message as grave insult, you send a declaration of war to the Ashmeaden Empire. You've never seen the barons so excited. Let's find myself a spouse, shall we? Found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, you'll be securing a powerful alliance. They whisk away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Helga, firstborn daughter of the northern Escarlos clan. Beautiful, isn't she? Apparently she's also exceptionally well-mannered and agreeable for a northerner. Spends most of her time ranging the mountaintops, hunting wolves and wyverns and other strange northern beasts. She's an incredibly driven person by all accounts. Gets up at the crack of dawn each morning and goes for a swim in a frozen lake. Okay. Last time I chose from the north, though, she was a gambling addict who ended up causing me a lot of issues and became a bandit. From the south, Ada, the eldest daughter of the Unknown Plains lineage, she's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? Like many in the south, she claims to put her faith in the ninth god above all worldly concerns. She's got grand plans. By all accounts, she wants to change the world. Okay. Finally, we have the Marchers offering Ivimi, scion of the prestigious JSO gaming bloodline, a typical baroness, really loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. Like most of the barons, her great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from her crossbow. Also got into a fight with her local bishop a couple of years back, gave him a bloody nose. JSO Gaming thinks it's a bad sign because she's called Helga. Plenty of good people are called Helga. Well, the South is already rebelling anyway, so it makes no difference pissing them off more. Oh, she was also called Helga. Huh. Huh. Well, too late now. Up in the north, Chief Escarlos is hosting a grand feast at his clan hall. I stopped sending my share of the harvest to the Crownlands, and the kingdom's in such a state that the monarch hasn't even noticed. Aye, the kingdom's on the brink of collapse, and the council is calling for the monarch's advisors to resign. We want them gone, though. We need to increase the pressure. Once the monarch's in a weak enough position, they've got no choice but to bow to our demands. Oh, did it? Oh, okay. Well, never mind. You know, with my guards being chiefs and my wife soon to be is a chief, and the chiefs have a military of 10, I hope they will aid me. No more interference by master, no more marshal, chancellor, or treasurer. A whole new inner circle all made up of chiefs. The next stage of this scheme, chiefs must lower authority to 4 or less than 3 seasons. Let's do this one. Call for unity. Well, the grandees are rebelling. On my wedding? How dare you? Long last, the grandees have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by Grandee Melcher. His eyes are light with righteous fury. The ninth god has judged you unworthy pretender to the throne, and the grandees of the south have listened. We will rise up and fight for Zeno Viva, the true queen. This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other will be on the battlefield. I don't like that both of them are just... Okay, there will be many more. There will be many heads on the spike before this war is over. Mine will not be among them. Grandee Melcher strides from your throne room without looking back. Didn't expect them to move so boldly, Your Majesty. What are our chances against the rebels? The Grandees are formidable, but not undefeatable. I hope they don't persuade any other regions to join their rebellion. That would be disastrous. Leader of the rebellion is Grandee Unknown Plains. As a reason for the uprising, they're citing your past transgressions, mainly the blood coup where you slaughtered everyone in the palace. Well, I didn't see you jump in my defense then, guys. Ugh, to murder, rising. Yes, Your Majesty, hold on to that feeling. You'll need it. That's right, Your Majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before this is all over. Can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets. Personally, Unknown Plains just needs to get over it. Civil War casts a shadow over your wedding. Instead of being a joyous public holiday, the day arrives without much pomp and ceremony. Still, all your loyal nobles have arrived in the capital to keep up appearances. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Helga at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I do. Then I pronounce you married in the eyes of the kingdom. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast. And after the feast, a dance. Your new wife Helga laps up the attention, delivering a witty speech in which she flatters you outrageously. By the time you find yourself alone with Helga, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. You danced so very beautifully. It was such a wonderful day, wasn't it? Agree with her. You endure a long conversation in which Helga seems determined to flatter you relentlessly and agree with everything you say. By night's end, you still don't know who Helga really is. Her real personality is concealed beneath 100 layers of etiquette. You go to your separate bedchambers, still strangers. Boo. Boo. I want to get laid. Boo. This kingdom is blackened by faithlessness and dishonor. The ninth god is weeping for what we have become, and whose fault is that? I also like how they still remain faith quotation marks despite being the least faithful. Monarch Yuland, the mad tyrant. Alas, you are right. We have no choice but to raise our banners, march on the capital, and install a better ruler, someone like the noble Saint of Eva. But first we must work on out our opening move. Pray to the ninth, let him help us decide. We can launch a preemptive strike against the barons to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the barons may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the monarch's authority is low. We could also call upon the church to condemn the monarch, or finally you could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. How will Unknown Plains vote this? Yeah, seems like the logical choice. Well, let's hope those royal guards I got from the chiefs are up to snuff. Thank you for meeting with me at such short notice. The sum you offered piqued my interest. You may understand why the sum is so high, though. Yes, you want me to assassinate the monarch. It is no trouble. I am a child of the Viper. If you have the gold and want a person dead, they are dead. Get it done. Now would be a good time for the chiefs to help out. Just saying. War with Ashmead, a great battle and something's wrong. Do something's wrong last. Hey, Toby. You good? Your Majesty, in the light of the rebellion, I've decided we shouldn't declare war on Ashmead, at least not until this civil war is over. Very wise. Don't worry, I intercepted the message before it was delivered. Now let's focus on one war at a time, shall we? Aye, back, baby. Vast armies darken the landscape like the shadows of the clouds. Flags are flying, drums are pounding in rhythm with the marching of boots. The kingdom is gripped with civil war. At least that's what you imagine. Most of your time is spent in the safety of your palace, poring over a giant map with your marshal. Your Majesty, the army of the south is advancing on the capital, led by that treacherous cur Grandee Unknown Plains. I've received word from the commander of our loyalist forces in the north. If they march now, they'll intercept the Grandees in a matter of days. Alternatively, they could join forces with the army of the march. It's risky, but together they'd have a higher chance of defeating the accursed Grandees. What are your orders, Your Majesty? Tell the chiefs to fight the southern army head on. Very well, Your Majesty. I'll relay your orders to Chief Toby Polsko II, the commander in the field. Hopefully they do as they're told. God knows treachery can thrive on a battlefield. We have our orders, but should we follow them? How are the chiefs going to play this one? Are they going to follow orders and send a northern army to fight the rebels? To fight orders and link up with the barons? Oh, well, I believe we have our answer. I knew marrying into your clan was a good thing. Thank you, Toby. Thank you. The king and country! The whole city holds its breath. You stew in your palace, waiting for your marshal's return. Finally, she burst into the throne room, drenched in the blood and sweat of battle. Marshal, report. At dawn, we drew up in battle formations. It's all very orderly at first, Your Majesty, but after the trumpets blow and the cavalry charge, it's nothing but blood and screams. Anyway, after the red mist lifted, I appraised the situation. The southern line was breaking. They were fleeing the field. It was a total rout, Your Majesty, with your loyalists scarcely taking a scratch. The 9th is with us. Loyalists gain 3 victory points. Huzzah! It's only the first battle, Your Majesty. We haven't won the war yet. Southern army is scattered all over the countryside. It'll be months before they can regroup. This gives the barons time to bolster their troops. It'll all come down to the next battle, Your Majesty. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance. I'll lead the troops personally this time. I must advise against this. You'll be in great danger, and inspiring as your presence may be to the troops, your death or severe injury would destroy their morale completely. You must protect me then. Very well, Your Majesty. I'll prepare your armor and horse. We ride at dawn. I'm not going to sit back and keep my hands clean while the good people of this nation, this very nation, risk their lives for me. Not on my watch. Oh no. I might die before that. It's a night like any other. You're lying in your monarch-sized bed alone. Your wife is sleeping in another bedchamber. As it is often the case, the troubles of the kingdom are keeping you awake, especially the rebellion. How could the grandees betray you like this? For once, though, your insomnia comes in useful because it allows you to hear the slithering under your bed. And I do not know if the marshal can die. Ah, shit. Will the honor guard get there quick enough before he has a chance to strike, or shall I get him first? Your honor guard post themselves outside your door every night. You call for them to come and investigate the suspicious noise. Upon hearing your shouts, your northern warriors burst into the bedchamber, their axes at the ready. What's the matter, Your Majesty? Check under the bed. One of your northern warriors suppresses a sigh, kneels down and looks under the bed. Then the warrior rears back, roaring in agony. An enormous black serpent has lunged out from beneath your bed and sunk its fangs into his face. Within moments, the warrior has dropped dead, foaming at the mouth. The huge snake uncoils, pulsates, and abruptly transforms into a hooded human figure, a knife clutched in one hand. For a moment, your surviving honor guards can only stare in shock. What are you waiting for? Kill him. Your honor guards and the assassin engage. Somehow the lone killer downs several of them in an instant. Though they received only superficial cuts, they are already convulsing with foam dribbling from their lips. Eventually the assassin is cut down, but not before your northern warriors have been utterly decimated. The few survivors die within hours, also foaming. Your Majesty, are you alright? Amazingly, yes, not a scratch on me. You have incredible luck. If the assassin had caught you sleeping, you'd not be talking to me now. You should thank the 9th for your insomnia. Who was the assassin? One of the children of the Viper, the most feared assassins in the kingdom, no doubt hired by your enemies in the south. They use magic and tricky poisons in combat. A single Viper's child can slaughter even the kingdom's finest warriors. We'll have to be more vigilant from now on. I just saw a snake turn into a man. Yes, I heard the rumor that the children of the Viper could turn themselves into snakes. Until now I had thought it mere superstition. Of course. Grandees will stop at nothing, even murder, to bring you down. Thank the 9th for your honor guard. May they rest in peace. Things could have gone very differently. I apologize. Your men were slaughtered protecting me. All of those that are in the chiefs. I'm sorry about George. I'm sorry. I will give you compensation. Don't worry. You'll be compensated heavily once this silly little war is over. Are you still rich from yesterday? God damn, you are still rich from yesterday. Holy shit. Well, I feel I know where the Chiefs' funding will go. Did you just do 99 so you could have a nice whole number left over? I mean, I've got to agree with you. It is much nicer now being a complete round number. So we have a grand bazaar and a theatre being built. Ah. Revenge of a Wizard, about your heir in the final battle. Do Revenge of a Wizard first of all. In the capital, the solar eclipse does little except make the day a little grey, but the south is a different story. Word has it that Gordius stood beneath the dark sun, and when he stretched out his arms, he was engulfed in flame, but remained standing and laughing. Wildfires spread at his mere gesture, swallowing whole towns. Some say the fires cannot even be quenched with water. Ouch, Unknown Plains, your military does not look good. The peasants prayed for the 9th for it to be over, and eventually he left. He hasn't been seen since, a good thing at this point. You don't want to come face to face with an angry wizard. On the plus side, it certainly hampered the rebels' efforts. Well, the loyalists are due a win very soon. I suspect after the final battle. Your marriage to Helga is not what you'd hoped. She seldom sleeps in your bed, and over breakfast you exchange only a few frosty words before she departs on a hunt. The last thing in your mind is procuring an heir, but the needs of the kingdom must prevail. Congratulations on an order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair, but something's still missing. You need an heir. However, securing an heir is impossible while the kingdom is at war with itself. Defeat this rebellion, and then, and only then, is it worth looking to the future. I will talk to you again when the realm is at peace. Told ya. Bad sign. Well, shut up. I've made my bed, I will lie in it. It is the night before the final battle. The atmosphere among the marcher soldiers is arrogant. You've often heard them bragging to each other about the certainty of their victory. On the journey, you've had to leave most of the luxuries of a monarch behind you, but your marshal is good enough to ensure the royal command tent is always well stocked with wine. Abstain from alcohol tonight. You'll need a clear head and sharp wits for the battle ahead. Tomorrow we fight. How are you feeling, Your Majesty? Eager for glory. Let's see if that feeling survives contact with the enemy. Now that you're here, you need to lead your troops, otherwise their morale will plummet. Of course. I'm glad you understand. The next day, at an ungodly hour, you climb onto your warhorse and ride out with your troops to meet the grandees on the battlefield. The sky is blood red. Flags whip in the wind, horns blow, drums beat. Both sides are in battle formations, with the enemy visible only as 1,000 gleams of swords and armor. Your troops are looking at you. They expect a speech. Today we stand and we fight, brave warriors of the march. The soldiers reply with a full-throated roar that nearly knocks you off your horse. Hello, Lake. How you doing? Are you back with the Chiefs? Yes. Charge. Charge! Your warhorse surges forward, sweat streaming from its flanks. Steaming from its flanks. You raise your sword, and for a beautiful moment, it catches the crimson light of the sun. The army roars and rumbles into motion behind you. When you reach the enemy lines, however, things get more complicated. It's pure chaos, soldiers screaming and rolling around in the mud, blades flashing and clashing, blood spurting. At some point, your warhorse is cut down, but you roll out from under it and spring back up, waving your sword. Your soldiers roar with renewed vigor. You shout to your soldiers and to hold firm in the face of southern onslaught, and inch by bloody inch, you push them back. Hold steady! Hold steady! Battle lasts for hours, and then in an instant it's over. The grandees are running. Your soldiers cheer and chase them down, shoving swords into their fleeing backs. Victory. Glorious victory. Yeah, goddamn right it is. Blood. Blood for the 9th god. Heh, that's battle fever. You'll be chasing this high for the rest of your life. The battle is won comes the bloody, unpleasant business of hunting down and killing the enemy before they can regroup. Their screaming faces will haunt you for a long time. And after that comes the celebration. Your soldiers rampage around camp, drunk and singing, happy to see another nightfall. Meanwhile, you and your marshal retreat to your tent to plan the next move. Can't shake the feeling that we've missed something. No need to fret, your majesty. Everything is perfectly... At that moment, a frantic soldier bursts in. I'm sorry, unknown planes. Your Majesty, we received word from our scouts. I don't quite know how to say this. Spit it out, damn you. Yes, ma'am. Your Majesty, the grandees have split their forces. The army we defeated was a diversion. They've got another regiment making its way through the Crown Lands. Oh, shit. They'll be outside the capital in a matter of days, and the barons are too far away to help. But what do? We must prepare for a siege. We've got a lot of work to do. Build up the capital's fortifications, stockpile food, train up citizens' militia. Don't worry, Your Majesty, this is the last-ditch ploy of a defeated enemy. We need to outlast the siege, and the barons will come to our rescue. My people! Somewhere in a dark cellar, a nervous baroness is showing her guests a stupendous cache of explosive gunpowder. Behold. Great God. By my life, black gold dust. What are those? Cannons, my good friend, cannons, and muskets too, courtesy of the Republic of Kurth. They were very happy with our business. Oh, shit. Now decide what to do with all of it. Once we show our hand, there's no going back. Fuck. How will the barons vote? Yep. Yep. I don't think there's any way to stop the barons now. With these explosive weapons, we'll be unstoppable on the battlefield, but we need to make sure we have the troops to use them. Then we'll step up our recruitment so we're ready when the time comes. I'll get to it. For the final stage of their scheme, the barons must keep their military at 10 for one full season. Shitballs. Up in the north, Chief Escarlos has gathered his fellow plotters for a hike through the mountains. The council demanded a shake-up, but the monarch resists all calls to replace their advisors. A great shame, there's little we can do while the monarch's position is so powerful. The chiefs aim to lower authority to 4 or less. You are part of the loyalists, so that also means you win. I think that the loyalists win now. War's end. Sun rises on a city in turmoil. The grandees began their assault last night, and you've heard nothing from outside but screams and howls and the clash of blades since. Half the capital is in flames. Soldiers rush back and forth shouting panicked orders. You haven't seen your marshal since the night before. Perhaps she's already dead. The royal court is empty except for you, brooding on your throne. Your wife is long gone. Last night she gathered her retinue and struck out to escape the capital on her own. You offered to accompany her. She refused. The monarch should die on their throne, she said. Your Majesty, you must see this. Follow me. She leads you up onto the palace walls where you look out over the endless mass of soldiers rampaging through the streets of the city. In the darkness of dawn, you can barely make them out, only silhouettes and countless glimmers of torches. You duck as a burning arrow sails overhead. Why did you bring me here? Look closer, Your Majesty. The army is shifting and convulsing like a great beast in pain, horns, trumpet, whose thunder. Yeah, that is a very cool wifey. The chiefs and the barons have arrived in full force, a mighty hammer smashing the grandees against walls of the city. After that, it's just mopping up. The grandees make a brave final stand, but they don't stand a chance. Their army is crushed. By dawn, the corpses of their soldiers clog the rivers and blanket the city streets. The crows feast like never before. Soon, the armies of the chiefs and the barons are parading through the city, waving their banners and showing off their loot. Meanwhile, Grandee Unknown Plains, the leader of the rebellion, is brought to you in chains. Yeah, I mean, it's a little lopsided for the Grandees. Common folk crowd into the palace to watch the trial. Kill me if you like, but the ninth god knows what I did was righteous. Stiff, back and silent, Grandee Unknown Plains is dragged out to the city square and led up onto a platform before the roaring masses. The executioner's axe falls, the head bounces into the crowd, and the common folk kick it around and cheer. Just like that, the South is defeated. The rebellion is over, the kingdom is yours again. Oh, I did. You know what you did. As you sit resplendent atop your throne, the common folk raise a mighty cheer. Long live the monarch, they shout. Long live the monarch. And that is how the monarch wins. Yeah, baby! That lovely authority of 10. Yeah, I know that. But with my authority being 10, but I don't have an heir, do I? So that means I can't win. Goddamn rebellion. In the south, beneath the scorching sun, Grandee Unknown Plains 2 is strolling through their vineyard in the company of a few close friends. You said you had a surprise for me. Indeed, and here it is. Behold. Your Majesty, what are you doing at such an hour? I'm sorry, I hope you didn't overhear any quit babbling, you blowhard. This isn't the monarch. It's a peasant who's the monarch's spitting image. God above. And just in time, the spy master trusts us so much that she's not noticed we're fortifying the border. That means we can move to the next phase, kidnapping the monarch and putting his fool in their place. How do we manage that? Well, I know one thing. The next monarch needs to fucking do something about the barons. 9 trade, 10 military, 6 faith. We lead the kingdom in utter chaos, bad enough that the monarch's abduction can slip past unnoticed. Okay, are you still really trying? Guys, come on. Casus Belli. Please, everyone, do quiet down, one at a time. It starts as a day like any other. The chiefs are arguing with the grandees over something important, you assume. You had trouble keeping your eyes open through the whole thing. That is, until Marshall breaks into the room waving a sealed letter in the air. Your Majesty, esteemed nobles, I hold in my hand a proclamation from the barons of the March. You will want to hear this. Go on then. We, the undersigned, declared the monarchy and its council unfit for purpose, being unable to guide and safeguard the kingdom in these dangerous times. As such, we hereby proclaim the creation of a new military government, which will take effect immediately. Any resistance will be met with the full force of the march. Your Majesty, this letter has gone out to every town and city in the kingdom, to every noble and mayor and peasant alike. As the council chamber catapults itself into a frenzy, you notice the baron's bench is conspicuously empty. Your Majesty, allow us to put down these treacherous dogs. It would be my pleasure. Nonsense, allow us the honour. The grandees stand ready to assist you, Your Holiness. Yeah, that's right. Go away, grandees. Chief Lake Lockley gives you a thankful nod before heading off to organise with her compatriots. Within days, armies are raised and ready to fight. What could have possessed the barons to go this far? Surely they don't believe they can go up against the rest of the kingdom. As it turns out, that's exactly what they were thinking. When the first reports come back from the front, the northern troops are fearful, even traumatized by the barons' military might. Cannons and muskets, they tore through my soldiers like they were paper. It was a bloodbath. The barons were hoarding gunpowder right under your nose, just what they needed to seize the throne by force. Within a week, the loyalist forces are decimated and your marcher enemies are closing in. This is worse than I'd ever imagined, Your Majesty. We simply cannot compete with these weapons. What are your orders? We stand and fight to the last. Your advice. The chiefs have been the strongest military since the very first, since Cyrene, the very first king. Yes, Your Majesty. By the time the Baron's musketeers reach the capital, a ragtag militia stands ready to fight. Peasants with pitchforks and scythes. Mostly, but at least they're angry. From atop the palace battlements, you give your final speech. Fight for your beloved monarch and you'll all be my heroes. Ah, I can't choose that one. No! No matter what you think of me, the next one will be worse. After the rousing speech, your peasants are sent to their doom. The battle doesn't last long. It's then that you find the barons aren't keen on allowing challenges to their newfound authority. Your head finds a new home on a pike outside the gates before sundown. This was your guy! You put him on the throne! Ah well, at least the view is nice. After losing their throne to the barons, Monarch Yulan's head decorated on a spike. Once the crows had done their grisly work, it became just one more anonymous skull staring down from the palace gates. At what point did he try and fuck you? You'd already decided you were going to dethrone him from the off. The chief's attempt to replace the monarch's advisors never panned out. One night, Chief Ez Carlos awoke to find a smiling spy master holding a knife to his throat and kindly asking him to desist. All that remained of the grandee's attempt to usurp the crown was a prisoner deep under the castle, clad in an iron mask and shrouded in rumour. With their shiny new guns, the barons secured hegemony over the rest of the kingdom and installed Marty as an unquestioned monarch, at least until the bullets ran out a few years later. Exactly 2 years I lasted there with Yuland. Fucking Helga. I want to know at what point I tried to fuck over the barons there. Can you tell me? No, you can't, because I didn't. Petulant children playing games. Petulant. And you'd already decided to overthrow me prior to that, so don't give me that shit. GSO Gaming. That was just another reason. Right. Yeah, we'll play another game. We'll play one more game before we move on. I'm just going to quickly run and grab some water. I'll be back in just a moment. Right. Okay, so I'm back. Let's begin this game then. Hello, Nikal on YouTube. How are you doing? Right, so we'll get through these quickly then and we'll start the real debauchery. Well, we bloody well pulled it off, didn't we? The Barons are finally in charge and we can sort this kingdom out. Now, just remember our little arrangement. We put you on that damn throne, so do as we tell you. Got it. Glory to the march, I guess? Put it this way, I don't want to fuck with them this time. Now, introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you to do. Good luck in the days ahead, your greatness. You'll need to deal with us lot. Don't start your shit already. May the ninth, God bless your reign, your holiness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. What do you think? Will they be a good little monarch and do as they're told? Monarch Marty got them their blue hair and pronouns kind of vibe. Good for them. Too early to tell. We should have a backup plan just in case. The path to victory. Your Majesty, the history books do not look kindly upon usurpers unless of course they prove themselves worthy of the throne they have stolen. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? As a conqueror, warrior monarch is sure to be remembered fondly if they win more battles than they lose. Chiefs. What? Chiefs Town Rebel. Why is it not using my custom Baron? I'm not sure. Did you save it? Did you save your custom Baron? Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from the monarch Euland, but you must still answer to the council. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. Should we call the nobles in? Right, well, immediately I'm vetoing that. Look in the Discord. So voting's open for the coronation, guys. Vote B, C, or D. That is very strange, JSO Gaming. Throw the monarch into the river. Gee, thanks guys. Much appreciated. Thank you for the 500 bits, Phoenix. Very much appreciated. Coronation which would not have been possible without yourself. It is decided the monarch will be thrown into the river. Let me get changed out of my nice robes. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a chair. When you climb back up the bank, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination or some of the novel? Stifling giggles. Thank you so much for the follow, Toby. It's very much appreciated. Thank you. Don't think I'll forgive you just because you followed if you try to uprise. Victor of the Phoenix Feather bloodline, powerful marcher equestrian, stands before Blazing Hearth yelling at full volume. What a coup. Marty now sits at the throne and the barons are in charge, but the other regions will already be scheming to depose them. Do we stay loyal to the new monarch or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? How will the barons do this? Good. I like a good loyalist player. That settles it then. Glory to the monarch and glory to the march. But we can always change our minds. If Marty ever gets out of line, we can take up arms and get rid of him the old-fashioned way. Baron's goal is to aid the monarch by countering the other region's schemes as much as they can. They will win the game if the monarch produces an heir and completes their ambition. However, if defiance gets too high, they can still change their minds and rise up in the rebellion. Lumi of the Toby Polsko clan, charismatic northern hero, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, spitting as they speak. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter monarch, Marty. How do we make that happen? Let's see how the chiefs would like to go about this, shall we? Toby's looking to lower their own defiance. How will Lake vote? Okay, so I guess it's just going to be chosen at random then. Lower all faith. The chiefs plan to dig up Old Hell's legendary horn and use it to take over the kingdom. First, they must win the favor of the gods by diminishing the kingdom's belief in the ninth. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must lower this combined total of all regions' faith to 12 or less in 4 seasons. And poor grandees, they are so decimated right now. Alfonso of the Unknown Plains lineage, eccentric southern firebrand, stands bathed in sunshine, speaking softly. Hello, Mansir. Welcome. See, you are now a part of the grandees. Which is rough to say the least. But how will Unknown Plains and Mansir vote? We collectively agreed to go intimidation and raise stability. The grandees plan to hold the monarch hostage in their own palace. First, they must lull the spy master into a false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the grandees must raise stability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Well, I mean, everyone's pretty much set already for their first scheme. Let's adopt the monarch's iron choice, shall we? Yes, you do. You need stability to go down 1 and faith up a hell of a lot. The Honor Guard, low on lumber, and a theft. So we'll start with the Honor Guards. I know how I'm choosing. As is tradition, each region offers a selection of elite guards, the chiefs with their most famous warrior heroes. The grandees with fierce battle nuns from the Sisterhood of Steel, and the barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region, of course. You could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. No need to even ask, Marshal. The monarch knows that our veterans are the only ones with experience of real warfare. I await your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. I'll make the arrangements at once. Veterans arrive a few weeks later. They march into your throne room in perfect formation before lining up behind your throne. Hands on their sword hilts. Each soldier sports a bigger scar than the last. Let's see what's going on with the theft, shall we? My liege, this is an outrage. I demand justice. Last week, Chief Lake shook my hand as a supposed show of reconciliation and stole my family's lucky ring in the process. Good gods be good. Nonsense. Rummage through your drawers and I'm sure you'll find the thing. Your Majesty, a feud has stood between our families for centuries. Lake Lochnear's ancestors hexed my family with the curse of Morgana, turning every second daughter's hair bright blue. Was I part of that? That's because her ancestor poisoned our well and killed half our household. Enough. I know Lake stole my priceless ring. It brings the March great luck and bounty, and my dear nephew is to wear it when he marries. So, send the Chancellor to the North to investigate, arrest Chief Lake Lochnear immediately, and leave the squabbling nobles to deal with the situation themselves. I'm going to vote for arrest Lake Lochnear immediately. So we're tied with A and B. I'm sorry to do this to you, Lake, but no, I'm innocent, I tell you. So you turn all your girls into Ramona flowers isn't an appropriate response to murdering a whole family. As the watch drag her out, the council hall falls into stunned silence, but the barons share satisfied glances. Low on Lunda. God forbid women do anything. I'm sorry, Lake. I apologize. But I need to get my authority up. Your Highness, will you tell these superstitious chiefs to get over themselves and let us harvest their trees? We need the wood for our craftspeople. Told you 1,000 times, Grandee, the forest is thoroughly haunted. You'll damn us all if you go logging there. But you sold us a logging contract and said the contract has no exclusion for haunting. Your Holiness, the chiefs can't be allowed to wiggle out of their commitments. So, the Grandees have a contract and may go logging, let them harvest the lumber but share the proceeds with the chiefs, turn the forest into a joint southern northern hunting reserve, or fence off the area to make sure no one goes near it. Vote A, B, C, or D. Voting closes in 3, 2, 1. As it is tied, it goes down to moi to break the tie. So I'm going to fence off the area. But my lumber, I paid for that. Give it a rest, won't you? The council has spoken and it's for your own good. When it's clear the council won't reconsider its position, Grandee and Mancia slinks back to the south. The haunted forest falls back into obscurity and legend. Okay, auction is now a go. Yep. Expected that one coming in. Also, JSO Gaming, why are you funding F? You're supposed to lower the stability, not raise it. He is right, it is the top two that go through, so if you want to change it, Phoenix Feather, it's best to fund now. Never mind. So both stability and authority is raised thanks to GSO Gaming. You were supposed to destroy the South, not join them. I have brought peace, justice, and freedom to my new empire. Your new empire? Your Majesty, it's important to find a spouse sooner rather than later. Take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? Any and all. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messages to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. It's an easy enough decision. You'll marry into the barons as you agreed before you took the throne, right? Word from the march. Industries collapsing. Your Majesty, mass unemployment and unrest have arisen in the south. Businesses going bankrupt, mills shutting down. People are calling it the Great Depression because it's making everyone miserable. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be part of the grandees right now. Yes, my investments have all gone up in smoke, and it's the same for all the other grandees. We must find a way to lift the south out of poverty. Jesus Christ, that drops stability too. Okay, so provide jobs digging ditches and building roads. Mass unemployment, easy fix, turn them into soldiers. Tell the peasants to stop buying so much turnip toast. I'm going to vote for this one. So, B, C, or D? You have JSO and Phoenix Feather both voting D. Lake jumping in with D. Mancia attempting to sway the votes to B. Toby's coating C apparently. Well, voting is now closed and it is a resounding 4 votes. Turnip toast, that's it. That's the problem. The peasants are just buying too much turnip toast. They should learn how to manage their budgets. That's what the council agrees anyway. With much backslapping and laughter, it makes everyone feel much better. Fortunately, it doesn't solve anything, and industries continue to collapse in the south, with knock-on effects on their trade partners across the rest of the kingdom. Next council session, no one's laughing. Word from the march. My liege, I have something a bit embarrassing to report. Remember when I accused Chief Lake Lockney's second's mother of stealing my family's lucky ring and she was arrested? Funny thing, my nephew was the culprit. I guess apologies are in order, Lake. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I needed the ring to propose to my dear Eric of the Lake Lockney clan. I knew our families would never allow such a match, so it had to be secret. They knew the magic ring would bring good fortune to our union. It was the perfect gift. What? By the Starflare, my mother rotted away in prison because of this travesty. Your family are honourless knaves. Don't think I'm letting Eric anywhere near that nephew of yours. For once we agree, Chief. Please, counsel, my liege, step in and end this ridiculous romance. Okay. I'm going to veto this one. So you have bless the union and the council loves love. Or the council shouldn't interfere with the affairs of the heart. Yeah, sorry about that, Lake. Okay, we have 3 immediately for ear. I mean, who doesn't love love, right? The barons don't have enough to sway the votes. 4-2. Huh? Oh, thank you, Your Majesty. Oh, God. Another early rebellion? You formally bless the upcoming marriage of Rupert and Eric. Both barons and chiefs are outraged, claiming that you've disrespected their century-long feuding tradition. As wedding preparations begin, the story of the love-struck couple catches the imagination of the Marcher peasants who work together to make a huge cornucopia as a wedding gift. I hope the barons are ready, because we're about to have a rebellion on our hands. I'm going to bribe the chiefs just to kind of... What do you mean, git? I didn't do anything to yours. Needs to be 8 or higher, on the verge of rebellion. or bankrupt the treasury. You realize that it's 700 per person in the clan, right? Rumblings at the university, eligible options, and the happy couple. I'm sorry, unknown planes, but I needed to offset the money that I was giving away by overtaxing, and I wasn't going to overtax the barons because they're loyalists. Where you tried to kill me last game. I want to have a tender offer. A partner for life and to hold, and don't forget. Indeed, your majesty. The chancellor leads you to the great hall where they've arranged 3 portraits on easels for now. Each is covered by a cloth. Right, let's see the eligible candidates. They whisk away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Finn, firstborn son of the Northern Lake Lockney clan. He's your typical northern lad, big, brawny, and honest, in the same way an axe to the face is honest. Even among the northerners, he's made something of a name for himself as a fearsome warrior. He's an incredibly driven person by all accounts. Gets up at the crack of dawn each morning and goes for a swim in the frozen lake. Okay. From the south, Andona, the eldest daughter of the Mancia lineage. She's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong in confidence, right? I don't like the look of her. And finally, we have the March's offering, Yvette, sign of the prestigious GSO gaming bloodline. A gloomy woman prone to sudden floods of tears. Naturally, the other barons despise her for showing such weakness. Like most barons, her great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from her crossbow. She was high up in the army, training the troops, but was dishonorably discharged for some reason. I apologize about this, barons, but I'm going to have to go for the chiefs again. Finn of the North. Excellent, I'll make the arrangements. The happy couple. Your Majesty, that couple from the March in the North are here to speak to the council. Oh, Your Majesty, you brought us so much joy. I can't believe I finally get to be with my dear Eric. But it's not all good. We wanted to get married and start a farm together. Enjoy some peace and quiet for a change. How dare you defy your masters? Look, I'm doing this for you, okay? It's all part of the plan. Just trust in the monarch. All we need is each other, a few adorable animals, and the wedding would be tiny, 300-400 people at most. But of course, Phoenix Feather III and Late Lockney II refused to give us anything. Please, my liege, help us just once more. Okay. Couple should forge their own path in the south. What? How? What? Phoenix Feather III should give the couple some martial land. Late Lockney II should give the couple some land from the north. The couple should forge their own path in the south. Farm idea is silly. They're on their own. So I see the chiefs are voting to raise their own defiance now. If they want to rebel. Voting will close in 3, 2, 1. Only on my line I can afford everything for chiefs. When Late Lockney realizes the council's decision is final, she grudgingly hosts the wedding in her lodge and hands over the desired 30 acres as a gift. The wedding itself is a modest affair for nobility, but Ruben and Eric don't mind. They only have eyes for each other. Bard soon sees on the story, making it more and more dramatic in every telling and praising Late Lockney II for eventually coming round. The story puts the chiefs at an advantage at the negotiating table. As for the couple, they live happily enough on Late Lockney II's land. With the help of the lucky ring, Rupert cultivates a flock of sheep who follow him devotedly wherever he goes. So we've got rumblings at the university. Your Majesty, we've been hearing disturbing rumblings from the university. What manner of rumblings? Nasty rumours of secret nighttime meetings in one of the older libraries. The rumour is they are examining the rules of succession, the very rules that put you on the throne. Who knows what conclusions they may come to. I'm going to veto the leave the scholars. So vote B or vote C. We need a spy to uncover their secrets or summon a scholar immediately. Currently have 2 voting for the spy. We have 3 with unknown plans. Okay, a resounding vote for B. Phoenix Feather being the only outstanding vote for something different. Scholars of Kill University examine the rules of succession, should this be allowed. Your spy is sent to Kill University disguised as a student of metaphysics and is given a bag of gold to use for bribes. We should end this season nicely. Let's take you and replace the Monarch's vote. Heretical discovery, folly of the spy, and the royal wedding. Right, we'll get the royal wedding over and done with because this is standard. Your wedding to Finn is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Finn at your side. Do you take this man as your lawfully wedded husband? I do. And I pronounce you married in the eyes of the kingdom. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new husband, Finn, delivers a short but heartfelt toast expressing a wish to get to know you better. By the time you find yourself alone with Finn, it's past midnight and you've never felt more tired. Stability was going to raise regardless. That's what the wedding does. Unless I said no and then defiance goes up, so... It's okay. It's okay. That's only their first scheme. I miss the north. It's too warm down here and people twist their words. They don't mean what they say. What do you mean? Everyone down here speaks in circles, insulting each other without really insulting each other. I don't know how you stand it. It's tough, but I have to do my duty. By the old gods, I feel for you. I couldn't do it. Finishing the last of the wine, you head to your separate bedchambers. It seems your husband is happy to take his time getting to know you. Yeah, but... authority can change rather quickly depending on votes, and so can defiance depending on votes. I think giving them just their first scheme is fine. I don't think they're strong enough anywhere else other than necessarily defiance to be able to do anything. Heretical discovery. Your esteemed highness, I bring troubling news. If you say it's troubling, then it must be. A group of individuals in the south are meeting in secret to preach heretical teachings and engage in rituals. They are disciples of the 10th. They believe that one day a prophesied 10th god will save us from the apocalypse, that the 9th is setting in motion as we speak. Dangerous nonsense. Regrettably, I require the council's permission to launch a proper investigation, otherwise my inquisitors would have destroyed the cult before it had the chance to spread. Get the nobles, I give you my express permission. The High Inquisitor is delighted and gets to work right away. The nobles, however, are less delighted. They clamour about official procedure and the overreach of the church. Fortunately, they can't argue with the results. The disciples of the 10th are soon rooted out, with their fetid corpses swaying from the battlements of Kavana, the town where the cult began. Time to next rebel grandees. Your Majesty, the spy you sent into the university is being picked up by the Palace Watch. Excellent, what has he learned? Very little, Your Majesty, if his exam scores are any measure. The young spy has entered the student body, taken up drinking, and now spends time composing modern 3-syllable poetry. Really? Your Majesty? Read me some of your poetry. Beer at noon. Was this bread? Flatulence. Oh my god, that is fucking disgusting. Someone calls useless wretch to the dungeons. Is there wine? The inebriated spy is led from the throne room, muttering something to himself. Time will come. I knew it, Your Majesty. The university is definitely plotting against the crown. Perhaps they're even looking to prove your succession was not legitimate. We must know more. We'll go there ourselves. There isn't a moment to lose. The rumours are true. People are gathering in the university courtyards to catch a glimpse through the windows of the Library of Old Law, and they are muttering. That's it. Arrest everyone. The courtyards are cleared, the people rounded up, and a few scholars arrested as well for good measure. Now, Your Majesty, what about Kiel University itself? The law is too precious to leave to scholars or the people, surely. Who likes money? Who enjoys money? You enjoy money? Then vote C. C for money. Yes, everyone loves money, right? You're about to become Kim Jong-un. Totalitarian authority. Oh, I'm sorry, unknown planes. Hello there, Alec. You okay? Let's see, who did you join? You've got a tough task ahead of you with the Grandees. A lightly looking egghead is found and dragged into the dungeons. His moans and pleas for ink and paper can be heard well into the night. Thankfully, things around the university do settle down. Northern sagas tell of Old Hell's Horn, once gifted to mortals by the honey-blooded prince himself, then lost to the snows of time, never to be found again. Until now. I have it. Old Eld has spoken. Last night during the storm I beseeched the drunken vessel himself, and Lord did lightning strike the earth far to the north. This is where we'll find the horn. You mean into the frozen wastes? Aye. Have everyone muster their best warriors. We're headed into the domain of the ice giants. For the next stage, the chief's scheme, they must raise their military to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Okay. In the south, beneath the scorching sun, Grandier Mancier strolls through the vineyard in the company of a few close friends. I bring ill tidings. Spy Master still watching us like a viper watches its eggs. I support the king's rule. How long is the session going for? Once this game's over, I'll be moving on to something different. As far as the Spy Master is concerned, we must be about as threatening as eggs, but one day we shall hatch into the monarch's worst nightmare. Grandy's aim is to raise stability to 5 or more. Okay, so that's a little troubling, because they're set to move straight on their 3rd scheme after 2 seasons. Rising temp is a prediction in the imprisoned scholar. Do rising temperatures. King, let's make a deal. You'll make it so that we have the largest army, and as a reward we will not rebel against you. I'm sorry, you think you're in any position to make a deal with me? Don't you know who I am? Ah, Marty, I have something I need to discuss with you. That oaf grandee, Alec, challenged my honor, calling me a coward only fit to fight training dummies. I must regain my honor by fighting him at once. Give him a good kicking for me. By the old gods, I will, not to worry. Very next year, Grandee Mr. Alec is summoned to fighting ring, the much anticipated duel. You've always been a coward, Finn. Don't worry, there's still time to back down. Cheer for Finn. Finn grins ever so slightly. The two combatants circle each other like lions, their axes drawn and pointing at each other. When they finally come to blows, the fight is over almost as quickly as it begins. A quick parry here, a thrust there, and suddenly Grandee Mr. Alec is holding up his hands in display of surrender. Well fought, you win. Finn looks positively jubilant. He has proven his valor and vindicated the family name. Hey, look, he survived. It's fine. It's fine. I've got to side with my husband in this matter. A prediction. Your Greatness, excellent news from beyond the sky. As your Greatness knows, I'm an amateur astronomer. I have seen a solar eclipse is on its way, visible from the north. We must encourage the kingdom to gather beneath the dark sun and experience this once-in-a-lifetime event. Great God, no. An eclipse is a warning from the ninth god, a sign that the kingdom has fallen into shadow. All the nobles start talking at once. Some are excited, some are horrified, but all very loud. Okay, so focus on holy protection against the cliffs. Encourage visitors to the north to witness the event. The sun-obsessed fools should focus their land, not the sky. Who likes money? Who wants money? Money? You want money? Vote here for money. Go on, Toby. You know you like money. It's all there for you. Num 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 num. Num 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 num. Jesus Christ, Toby. You have 7,000. Fuck me. At this point, you could just buy the crown. Unknown Plains clearly doesn't like money. That's why I choose the money one whenever I get the chance, Mr. Alec. Northern sagas have few specifics about the sun going dark, other than the usual we're all going to die, so the chiefs turn to the church scripture for help. You hope they will find something before the eclipse occur. The imprisoned scholar. The scholar you arrested, Your Highness, has been teaching the officers guarding his cell the economic sciences, and now they're negotiating for better pay. I don't remember any scholar. They are forgettable creatures. Might I send him home to keep the peace? Bring him to me. Maybe he knows why he's here. The meager figure of the scholar is brought into the throne room once more. He squints in the daylight. Your Majesty, how can I be of assistance? I hear you're messing with my officers. Imagine my surprise. I find them to be fine young citizens with good brains worthy of development. Your Majesty, this man is a troublemaker. What should we do with him? I'm going to veto this one. So, he's a harmless fool, let him loose, or get rid of him, or maybe just his head. Ooh, we currently have 2 for 2. Harmless fool, let him loose. It's currently taking the lead with 3 votes, thanks to Unknown Plains. Tied up 3 for 3. Voting will close in 3, 2, 1. So he did cause me a lot of issues to begin with, but I don't want stability dropping dangerously low, so I'm gonna let him loose. I'm sorry, but I have to show you that the only good path is rebellion. The scholar, thin and hungry, is dumped outside the university gates. Meanwhile, at the palace, the Watch abandon their attempt at negotiation. In the season as is. Deep in the back rooms of the royal palace, the Marcher barons are poring over secret letters and scribbled diagrams. On the wall is a corkboard filled with pins and crisscrossed by coloured string. The monarch didn't marry a vet, but at least they married someone. Now they just need to get on with finding an heir. Aye, the clock is ticking. Peasants all across the kingdom are losing faith in the ninth. And it's the work of those chiefs. They're undermining the church, and God only knows why. Then we've got to keep up our efforts. Monarch Marty isn't going anywhere on our watch. Barons must continue to aid the monarch by countering the other region's schemes. They will win the game if the monarch produces the heir and completes their ambition. Right, so we have an auction currently going now. So we can either raise trade, lower authority, raise military for the chiefs, lower trade for the chiefs, raise stability for the grandees, or lower military for the grandees. Well, I know who the grandees should be voting on. Oh look, I can't do anything, it's all the monarch's fault. Well, luckily you have two other members of your clan that can do something. Remember what happened last time you rebelled on Unknown Plains? You are aware that your military was at 6 before that last rebellion. So we currently have the two winning funding is C and E. A comes in with a nice trade there. Get their trade up to 10. Ooh, it's A and E that's currently battling it out. Who will win? 7 seconds left. Oh, in the last second, A takes it. Baron's trade goes up to 10. Jesus. And unfortunately, the Chiefs' military goes up to a 9. The long march north. About your heir. A delegation from the university. So we'll get the heir going. Your marriage to Finn has grown strong and steady like an old castle wall. Though it began as a political arrangement, it's blossomed into something like love. It's high time you thought about an heir. They tried to fund. If you see, she tried to put 2,000 in A. She was just a little late on that. Where are my grandee peers? You have... I mean, I don't think you would have been able to match the Barons or the Chiefs when it came to the amount of money that they were funding, to be honest, Mr. Alec. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. But something's still missing. You need an heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard or the youngest of your many cousins. My husband and I will have a child together. Ah, the traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can get down to business. The long march north. Good evening, Your Majesty. Tell me, have you ever heard of Old Hell's Horn? Northern legend, right? The Horn of Oatheld is indeed a northern legend, a horn gifted to mortals before the Ninth's triumph during the Cursed Age. Get to the point. You must understand, whether it is creation of a pagan spirit or not, the horn is real. My sources confirm it. It's said to have the power to destroy any fortification with a single toot. The chiefs are searching for it in the frozen waste, having received a sign hinting at its location. That doesn't sound good. It's not. We'll need to stop them before they retrieve it, if at all possible. They've gathered a great host warrior of heroes for the journey to the waste. We must act fast to have any hope in stopping them. You hastily assemble the council to deal with the chief's military build-up. The chiefs predictably deny everything. Would you deny us our right to protect ourselves from the ice giants? Bah. Who likes money? Who wants money? Who wants money? Vote B for money. And I'm going to get some more water so I can hydrate next to the lake. Once again, money wins out. Unknown Plains, you mourn that I took all your money from you, yet you don't vote for the money options. Your ban helps. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Ashes King. Your ban helps slow the tide of warriors joining the expedition in the north. As word of the mythical horn is stifled, it will be some time before the chiefs can set out on their journey north, but the delay is not permanent. Because I'm not a greedy fool. Then don't complain that I took your money, okay? The chief's stat goal will not be evaluated until the end of next season. Delegation from the university. Your Majesty, a delegation from the university is here and they are demanding to see you. Show them in. You did take my money, so I still complain. Yes, Your Majesty, I will ask the small army that has accompanied them to stay outside. The provost of the university sweeps into the throne room without a by your leave. She is brandishing an ancient document. Your Majesty, I hold in my hand a legal document written by Queen Alma the Wise herself. Oh? Queen Alma lays out the law here in convoluted ancient legal language. Roughly translated, it reads, any monarch who harms the university must abdicate immediately. The crowd outside is with us, Your Majesty. We demand you step aside. Let me see that. The provost hands the document to you. It is indeed written in the ancient legal tongue, impenetrable to all but the supremely educated. Yes, we can do better. Get a pen. Your Highness, you cannot be suggesting forging the words of Queen Alma herself. I tell you I won't do it. Are you sure? Because I have an empty houblet just begging for an occupant. Provost, a scholar of great renown, accustomed to fine dining and feather bed, is quickly persuaded to draft a new law instead. But what should this law say? Horse must marry a farm animal. Well, I'm going to veto this one because I don't know if that's going to benefit the chiefs in their military. And despite stability, that will be raised to a 5, giving the grandees their first scheme. It seems as though just to witness a man marry a farm animal. It's been voted for. Provost can barely move the pen across the page, but she does it. Oh, sorry, a woman. I didn't realize. Sorry. The document is created and entered into law. The whole city gathers to watch the resulting ceremony, in which the university provost is bonded in matrimony to a goat called Maureen. At the conclusion of the ceremony, the goat eats her hat. The church are only too delighted to officiate. It is a marvellous affair. Yeesh. I am a ruthless king. Well, ruthless monarch. Our plans are going better than expected. The spy master thinks that all is well in the kingdom, and while the cats are away, the mice shall play. Please don't dishonor me by comparing me to a mouse. Speak plainly or not at all. I apologize, my friend. In plain terms, then, our next step is to replace the Palace Watch with our own agents. Indeed, the Honor Guard are incorruptible, but the Watch are another story. If the monarch can't pay them, they will look for money elsewhere. For the next stage of their scheme, the grandees must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 seasons. Okay. Give me that money. Thank you. A spot of heresy, rogue golem, and rumors of danger. Grandees are already pretty defiant, my liege. Watch out. It's okay. They've risen against us before. A rogue golem. A rogue golem has crossed into our territory over the Ashmeaden border, your highness. This could be an exciting opportunity. Why did it cross over? It was instructed to dig a trench, but evidently not told when to stop. It had dug 16-mile furrow through the landscape and over the border by the time we stopped it. Please, my liege, this is our chance to figure out how this golem magic works. We could even turn it against Ashmead. Your Majesty, the barons would drown their own grandmothers to gain an advantage over Ashmead, or over the chiefs and grandees. Golems are an offence to the ninth god, and they're dangerous. We should destroy it before it gets out of control. So use it as a source of labor, add it to the Marcher army, take it apart and figure out its secrets, and destroy it. Let's go with an open vote then. I'm not going to do anything to sway this influence or decision. We have Mr. Alec take it apart and figure out its secrets. A, B, C, or D. Add it to the Marcher army. We have one for use it as a source of labor. Currently tying his voting is tied. Now it's tied between B and C. Add it to the Marcher army, take it apart and figure out its secrets. Voting will close in 3, 2, 1. Why do you have such a delay, Phoenix? We'll add it to the Marcher army, why not? That might actually raise the defiance of the others, though. We know from first-hand experience how well these golems fight. It'll be a wonderful addition to our troops. Golem lives up to its reputation. On its first test run, blades pop out of its wrists and slice the training dummy in half as well as the wall behind it. Okay. Didn't raise any defiance, that's fine. Spot of heresy. Don't know if it's my laptop or Wi-Fi. Your Highness, I'm stunned, outraged, and incensed. I've been summoned to trial by the Inquisition on some nonsense fabricated charge. They say a group of church missionaries went missing near my lands. The weather's cold around there. Anything could have happened to them. No one dares defend me on their own. They're too scared of the High Inquisitor. The trial is set, but the Council must intervene, Your Majesty. Though she remains silent, the Council is keenly aware of the High Inquisitor's steely gaze from across the chamber. Taking all the goddamn punches today. Hey, Ponciana. How you doing? Ponciana has joined in with the Chiefs. Okay. So your goal currently, Ponciana, is to get your military, basically just keep it as it is until end of next season. Right. Search for witness to defend Chief Late Lockney. Help the Inquisition gather evidence against Late Lockney. Suggest you pray for a good outcome. I'm going to veto the Inquisition gathering evidence against her. Suggest you pray for a good outcome. It seems... Wow, okay. Well, if this fails, I assume Defiance is going to rise. Outstanding 7 votes to 1. God damn. Oh. During the trial, Late Lockney crumbles and confesses to being responsible for the death of the missionaries. Their bodies are found hidden in her cellars. Yay! Lake. The same stats and C is funnier. Lake. I don't think you can rebel yet, Toby. Unsmiling, the High Inquisitor gives the order by the end of day. Late Lockney II has been put to death. Ouch. You've died twice now in this run through. Smiling, the High Inquisitor gives the order. Oh yeah, I've read that. I don't think you can rebel because my authority is 10. I think you need a lower authority to be able to rebel. Rumors of danger. Your Greatness, I'm afraid we learned nothing from scripture about the eclipse. Heathens, we searched through our most ancient monasteries and discovered a book describing a time when the sun went dark. And then, servants of the evil seventh god broke through while darkness fell and took possession of the one who predicted the eclipse. I remember your grandmother lay clocked me. And now the seer in question is none other than Chief Toby Polskull II. That's just some old book. I'm not any sort of demon. Not yet. Your Highness, the scripture describes how the demons will use Toby Polskull II to bring havoc to our realm. We must protect the kingdom. Who likes money? Who likes money? Who wants money? More money? Money? 4D for money. What's D for money? If you want money, what D? If you want money, what D? Voting more clause in 3, 2, 1. Why would you vote here, Phoenix Feather? You realise that the grandees have to lower the treasury, right? That doesn't benefit you in the slightest to vote here. Toby is obviously just out for chaos and wants to rebel. We do it for the benefit of the kingdom. Well, it kind of backfired on Toby as his defiance went down. You're tired of aiding the monarch? What, so you'd rather the grandees win than the barons? You realise for you to win, you have to aid the monarch, right? You get that, right? You understand that? Yeah? You have the treasurer comb through the bazaars and back streets and cult shops to find artifacts to protect against a potential demonic invasion. How are you going to rebel? Your defiance is 2 and my authority is 10. People, the king is in favour of the barons. Plenty of fakes arise, including a badly painted gold frog whose owner insists it wards off demons, as demons are a type of frog. Eventually, the treasurer tracks down a true relic, the desiccated hand of Saint Hagnius, an ancient warrior priest who slayed many demons before being bitten in half by a cockatrice. It looks horrible and smells worse, which you hope are just some of its repellent powers. It baffles me that you would help out the grandees so much, Phoenix Feather. In the north, unbeknownst to the rest of the kingdom, a great battle has just taken place. Naturally, the chiefs are celebrating their recent victory against the ice giants in the frozen wastes by smashing steins together and singing battle songs all throughout the night. Did you see the giant's face when he cut him down? Poor blighted, never felt a heated axe before. King, do you want a loan? Fucking wish. The crown has never been so poor. So much loot, never mind the horn, look at all this gold. The party lasts long at the night. A few chiefs take turn drinking mead out of Old Hell's horn. As dawn breaks, they stumble into the main hall where Chief Lumi has beckoned them. Quiet down, you louts. It's time to get serious. This horn has the power to collapse buildings, cause earthquakes, even destroy mountains. We must vote on how it will be used. Regardless of whether it would have changed the vote or not, Phoenix Feather, it's the principle. You showed your true hand that you would rather see the grandees win than yourself. I think this one's pretty cut and dry. Yeah, no, you want to vote for A there, Poinciana. That's what you need to vote for. With this home, we'll collapse mountains and castles and swallow up farmlands. No one can stop us. Before we can make demands, we need their attention. We'll see that their food supplies are precarious enough to make them desperate, and then we'll make our move. It's more feasible for you to do A than it is B in terms of winning, because you need to lower authority to something ridiculous. I will give them a demonstration of its power, then an ultimatum: crown Lumi or starve. For the final stage of this game, the chiefs must lower the other regions' farming to a combined total of 3 or less. Right. We'll end the year. Bankruptcy looms. Treasury is almost empty, Your Highness. Where the hell did it all go? I couldn't possibly say, Your Majesty. Perhaps you have been spending a little too freely. Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. You get a bank loan, or sell off crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. Most were buried with piles of gold, or so I've heard. Well, I'm not doing the Royal Mint one, because that does definitely lead to bankruptcy. Shit. Shit. I don't know what to go for here then. Because 2 of them take down authority, but it's by how much will they take authority down. One will take down stability and raise defiance. Yeah, loan or jewels it's going to have to be. But I just don't know which one's going to lower authority more. You auction off dozens of necklaces, 5 gold rings, and a jeweled scepter to the nobles. It is humiliating. Okay, so it's at a 9. That's fine. It is humiliating affair. Selling off symbols of power makes you look weak and desperate. Oh, look at this tiara. Fetching, isn't it? Don't mind if I do. Hey, check out the scepter. It's like I'm the monarch. Toby, devastated at the loss of some of his fortune. Toby's essentially just fucking Jeff Bezos of the land, isn't he? The eclipse. In the capital, the solar eclipse does little except make the day a little grey, but in the north it's a different story. Your Highness, I hardly escaped alive. Please, you must help us. Oh, Toby Polsko's second has died. You look awfully familiar. Okay, what's happened? My father. As the sun went dark, he changed into a monstrous demon creature. A reptile as tall as a building. He bit the heads off his servants and more demons erupted from their corpses. Ah, shit. We fled to our lodges for safety. The god speakers burned sacred herbs to ward off the beasts. The hand of Saint Agnes scared some of them off. The creatures don't like the glow it emits when they draw near, but it begins to crumble to dust and our people are in danger of losing hope. Bloody hell, just as I feared, we are forsaken. What if they spread across the kingdom? Right, well, I'm vetoing this one. So it's between A or B. Appease the demons with animal sacrifices or destroy the demons with the power of the 9th god. Well, I think we have a winner in B. So looks like we're going to attempt to destroy the demons with the power of the ninth god. However, with faith being so low, I can't see this really happening. Nope. Okay. Priests of the ninth god from all across the kingdoms gather in the north, but few are brave enough to face down the demons. When it comes to it, they stammer out a few words of scripture before fleeing. Demons rage through the north. Why did stability go down anyway? Fuck's sakes. Demons rage through the north, slaughtering all they can find. Terrified peasants turn to protective charms, dark rituals, and keep themselves safe. Tragically, Chief Toby Polska III is killed and feasted upon when he returns. Eventually the demons retreat back into the seven hells, but it'll be a long time before the north recovers. Oh, poor Toby. Poor Toby. Rumours of bribery. Your Majesty, I've heard some disconcerting whispers about Grandee Mancy of the South. He has been discreetly offering coin to your palace watch. Just gifts, he says. Gifts of enough coin to retire with. What is he playing at? From what I can tell, most of the watch remain loyal. We pay them well enough. But if your treasury were to run low, that could change. Until we get to the bottom of this, we need healthy cash reserves. We need to bring this matter to the council, Your Majesty. Very well, assemble them at once. By the 9th, you don't have a shred of proof for any of this. Don't make me laugh. I trust the council will join me in scorning these lies. Who wants money? Vote for B if you want money. Well, we all know you love money, Toby. That'll get you back up to close to 9,000. Even Grandee Mancy, who's been accused, is voting for money. This is an outrageous overreaction. All the potentially compromised guards are fired and you begin the long process of hiring anew. Hopefully these ones are more loyal. You've hampered the Grandee's efforts. Their stat goal will not be evaluated until the end of next season. Well, it doesn't matter anyway because I've lost due to stability. The barons are gathered in the empty council hall late at night. A new report from one of their spies has just come in. Great God, the chiefs retrieved some ancient horn that they say is from their gods. They want to use it to take down Monarch Marty and put Lumi in their place. But what do we care about some old horn? Everyone knows those pagan gods are about as real as mermaids. Real or not, the horn has powers. Spymaster tells me it can collapse mountains with a single toot. The chiefs will make their moves soon, and the monarch still has yet to produce an heir. Perhaps it's worth changing tact. If it's too late for Monarch Marty, we might want to get out while we can. Our only other option right now is to retake the throne by force if we think that Marty is too weak to hold it. But it's an all or nothing play. If we rebel now, all... What? I'm sorry, what? All our goodwill will be gone, not to mention a few of our heads. If we lose, we'll be back to square one. Come on, guys. I win, you win, right? Come on. I don't think the defiance will go high enough. You can't vote in this one, Poinciano, unfortunately. This is for the barons only. Get stability up, right? D's going to raise it to a 9. Oh well, random it is. You know, just like Marty accepted a glass of brandy from me without saying thank you, just because they're the they're the Marty doesn't mean they can get away with that. And I don't think I've forgotten about the time they borrowed my crossbow, then lost it somewhere in the black world. Sure, it was worthless old hand-me-down, but it's about the principle of the thing. Well, it didn't raise your defiance high enough. And it looks as though the game's over because ability is at a 0. Otherwise, they must continue to aid the monarch by countering other region schemes. Maybe if GSO gaming was faster, not waiting to hear word from the chief. Well, it was fun, guys. Over the last week, the kingdom has fallen apart, gripped by rioting and unrest. The common folk has risen against you. It's anarchy out there. You sheltered in the palace while mob heaves through the streets, toppling statues and dragging nobles from their mansions to be stoned to death. You must regain control, your majesty. It's too late, all is lost. Call an urgent council meeting. Can't be done. The nobles have returned to their homes to look after their families. They face similar unrest with the borders. Send for the treasurer. Treasurer cut her losses this morning. She's fled along with a great deal of your gold. Fetch me my marshal. Marshal is unavailable. Then what can be done? Our options are limited. Then tell me what I can fucking do instead of just telling me, nope, can't do that. Sorry. Nope, can't do that one. Sorry. So when nearby glasses smashes, we become aware of dull, muted roar, like a flood rushing through a valley. I believe the common citizens have arrived at the palace to meet you in person, your majesty. The roar's 10,000 angry voices getting louder and louder. Swords clash along with gurgling screams. I'm with you, my love. With you until the end. This isn't the end. You're right, there must be a way out of this. Chancellor, do you have any ideas? Just one. The Chancellor heaves open a nearby window and sticks a leg out. It was an honor, your majesty. I'll see you on the other side. They leap out into the open air. There's a long shriek followed by a distant thud. Quick, Spymaster, what can I do? It's my fault, really, for allowing things to get this point. She takes a step towards you, pulling a curved blade from somewhere within her sleeve. For the good of the kingdom. No, if you want to hurt Marty, you'll go through me. Eek, save me. The Spymaster dodges away from your husband and hurls her knife at you with deadly accuracy. As you tumble down the steps with the blade between your ribs, the roar of the mob grows louder and louder. Thank you very much for the follow, Spider Josh. Very much appreciated. Having left no heir, it will be up to the nobles to vote for your successor from among the claimants. You can only hope they will keep the kingdom more stable than you did. Okay, final vote of the game. Fortunately, Josh, as much as I appreciate the follow and you joining in, this is the final game and I'm moving on to something else in just a moment. This is the final vote, is I've lost. We've got everybody's votes in. Well, looks like Victor is going to take the throne for the next game. Having plunged the kingdom into the chaos, monarch Marty was assassinated by the Spymaster, whose loyalty was always to the kingdom, not the monarch. The chiefs abandoned their hopes for Odhel's Horn, which passed into legend once more, a treasure fit only for seducing adventurers into the frozen wastes, where ice giants and hypothermia await them. The monarch's not alive. The monarch died. The monarch got killed by the Spymaster. The Grandee's attempt to worm their way into the palace was uncovered and a number of arrests were made. Grandee Mansir ended his life upside down to a dungeon wall. Despite their puppet monarch's downfall, the barons were able to hold on to power through Victor, who won the successive vote in the aftermath to Marty's death. I have to take my sisters for a walk. Maybe I'll come back. Well, that was fun. However, we must call it there for King of the Castle, as we have other games to be playing. I'll be having words, Phoenix Feather, with you shortly about your actions in your voting. treachery. That's what it was. Right, so I'm going to move up to here. Yes, right. I'm now going to move on to play Death and Taxes. Sleep well, Lake. Have fun at work. Yeah, so those of you that joined, thank you very much. I understand, obviously, if you don't stick around. But next up, I'm going to play Death and Taxes. Roughly about 3 hours for completion, and then we'll move into Spiritfarer to finish off the stream. I literally made one weird boat and you won't leave me alone. Damn right. That knife in my back is very hard to reach. I conveniently ignored that. Maybe? Every day I play Death and Taxes. Yeah. Isn't it just how life goes? No. We're cool, Phoenix Feather, don't worry. We're cool. Right. Yes, I'm just gonna play some music now, and like I said, when I come back, we'll be playing Death and Taxes. So, see you in a short while. Bye-bye.
Right. Hello. And we're back. So, let's just... Right. Just getting the game loaded up now.
Okay, so this is Death and Taxes, courtesy of our very own Phoenix Feather. Game should last about 3 hours, I think, theatered. And then, depending on time and stuff like that, afterwards we'll play some Spiritfarer. Then start the game. Fate, Keeper of the World. He's off to the market. Well, life gives you lemons. Do 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 do.
Excuse me, sir.
What even happened there? Begin the bureaucratic afterlife. Bureaucratic afterlife.
Finally, the new spawn has awoken. What a momentous day. I am honored to welcome you into our world. Spawn... hang on. Spawn number 1, 5. I am Fate. I am the Keeper of World Order.
Hello. A pleasure to meet you, Fate.
Oh, a polite Grim Reaper for a change. This is a good start. Welcome to your new job as an overseer of Cosmopolis City Subdivision 4, the Sun County Wine Region. I know what you are thinking, and yes, your assignment is choosing humans who have to die. Pretty standard stuff. As it is your first day, try to get to know the system, and do not destroy the world, yes? Gallows humor, you see? Right, yes. Clear?
Okay, whatever you say, boss.
Delightful. I appreciate solid work ethics and a dedication to the craft. Remember, the fate of the world lies in your hands. Humans march towards the great dying. They always teeter on the precipice, creating endless chaos. We keep humans from falling off. We establish the equilibrium and keep the chaos in check. For that reason, your actions will have consequences.
I was born to do
Yes,
this.
you were. Literally. I will now show you your workplace. One more thing. This will be your 7-day evaluation period. When the week is done, you will be assessed. 1 week to show us what you are made of, Reaper.
Okay. Too much pressure. Oh. Cerberus Den, feed your souls. Open on weekends. Letter. Welcome, Grim. Here are the files on humans who are in life-threatening situations within your domain. I am granting you time to settle in, so no difficult rules and requests as of today. Quota for today. 1 human has to die. Send me the files by fax after you have made your decision. Good luck on the first day, Fate. I have a phone at least. Good for procrastinating and scrolling through Corker. Okay. Stephen Huang, age 41, financial manager. Sorry, Stephanie. Terrible reading by my part. Stephanie has been working at an eco-research NGO for about 6 months, trying to figure out their financial situation. The bookkeeping has been sloppy enough that'll take them a while. They're a huge fan of swimming, often going on nighttime swims. Renee O'Shaughnessy, 27, teacher. Renee teaches languages and literary criticism to high schoolers, an arduous task, all things considered. They have an interest in education science with the aim to upgrade the teaching methods of other teachers, as many of the old timers are not up to date with modern approaches. Well, goodbye, Stephanie. Hello, Renee. Oh, Cerberus Den. Quartermaster Mortimer's Plunder Emporium.
What ho, customer! Welcome to Quartermaster Mortimer's Plunder
It's a
Emporium.
lot deeper than I thought it was going to
As
be.
you may guess, I am Mortimer. The Mortimer. The one you may have heard of. The famous, nay, infamous Quartermaster.
Never heard of you
You
before.
jest. I once scoured many sea and land, alleviating merchantmen from the burden of excess wealth.
So you're a pirate. Cool.
Aye, the Emporium brims with plunder. I plundered myself. Browse at your will.
Oh, well. Back to the elevator. Bye, Mortimer. You're only open on weekends, so I don't know why I'm hanging about near you. What's this? The Grim Office. Dressing room, I need a mirror for this. Fate's office.
Oh, the new death spore. Welcome. How was your first day?
Really good.
Great.
Thanks.
We are counting on your dedication. You do important work, after all. Remember, lives are on the line.
All that needed is just like a maniacal laugh following.
I see exactly one person perished today, as tasked. Did you figure out the best choice?
I did.
To be honest, I gave a simple one to begin with. There was no best choice. Sometimes none of the options are good. Not forever. Such is the
shit, sorry.
unfortunate,
Didn't mean to cut you off there, pal.
indisputable, incontrovertible, ironclad law of cosmos. Question.
Nope, I'm ready for anything.
Keep your eye on the letter for future guidelines. And keep up the good work. A new day awaits. Off you go now.
I don't like your hair, Fiat. Oh. Well, off to work, I guess. Hello, Grim. Morning, Grim. I hope you found your accommodations adequate. Here are the rules of the day. Follow them and you'll be okay. I am handing you another simple task. One human with an engineering or industrial background has to die. Okay. Culture Mag. Higher educational standards help bring peaceful solutions to simmering conflicts. Environmental research NGO forced to shut down due to major financial troubles. Team of ragtag oil drillers sent out to outer space to counter imminent asteroid impact threat. Okay, so one needs to die and they need to have... Sorry, and they need to have engineering or industrial background. Okay. Bruno Billis, 43, drill master. Bruno is an infamously gruff drilling expert who has been working on deep sea oil rigs for countless years. They have a tense relationship with their offspring, yet have lately been attempting to reconnect to make things work. Brian Chu. Brian lived an exciting and joyous life up until retirement. Then everything started going downhill. Life became rough, sad and lonely. Their friends and family were all gone, their pets died. Nothing seems to be going right at all. And yet they keep living. Zara Tajian, age 38, Mason. Zara considers masonry a formidable art, a mixture of intricate designs and impressive monumentality. They're convinced that the Cosmopolis city needs to construct a proper city wall again. You're 89, so I feel as though that might as well keep you, let you live, and we'll kill off. Oh, whoops. We'll kill off you. Do I get paid for doing this? Or is this just like free labor?
Grim, how was the second day on the job?
Great.
It gladdens me to hear that.
It's great.
So, did you follow the rules properly?
I did.
Great. Yes, everything looks to be in order. Continue the good work, and do not let tough choices get you down.
I hope I get to kill more people.
No. You are to mark the profiles as requested. We are not here to cause wanton mayhem.
But I want to kill. I have the urge.
Rest well. You will need it.
You gave me free will. Another day on the job, eh? Read me, morning grim. A new day. That was rude. New day dawns. You ought to know the drill by now, but just in case, here is another simple one. No special quest today. Try to follow the rules and choose the appropriate profiles. Then send them to me by fax. 2 humans have to die. Okay. Team of astronauts sent to detonate asteroid threat. Valiantly give lives to complete mission. Astrophysicists Union pays tribute to fallen working class heroes. Mayor agrees to build a small 50-meter city wall at the border as a sculpture to ages past. Wall would protect against barbarian raids if those still existed. Okay. So 2 people need to die. We have Martin Vidocq. All Mort wants to do in life is to be creative, but harsh reality has forced them against their will into a situation they have no control of, until they return from military service, that is. Okay. Juan Alejandro Dominguez. Retired diplomat. Juan worked as a diplomat in southern Palagua for over 20 years, spending this time drinking heavily, yet they were never recalled from the position. Then they decided for an early retirement. These days, they work as a yacht captain, taking tourists dolphin spotting off the coast of Malaya. They still drink like a sponge. So you're a maybe. I'll put you there. Columba Hunter, 47, airplane pilot. Columba is a distinguished war veteran, these days working as a well-regarded passenger airplane pilot. They're happily married and have 5 children. As a hobby, Columba is extremely interested in the history of religious buildings. So we won't kill you. You have 5 children. Kel Iphigenia, 52, student. Huh, okay. Kel decided to return to school to finish their education after their 4 kids grew up and went to find their own paths. While progress is difficult after such a long pause, Kel is dedicated and diligent. When not at school, they write slam poetry. You're a maybe. You're a yes. Leo Borjaski, 67, politician. Leo has been in politics for over 40 years, and in that time they've worked hard on relaxing the government's meddling in the real estate market. Though nobody has found proper proof, there have been rumours that Leo has taken many bribes from a number of realtor agencies. Well, time for you to die. Time for you to die. You can live. You can also live. Despite me not necessarily liking your slam poetry, you can also live. So, what day are we on?
Grim, my latest spawn. 3 days you have been with us. How do you feel?
Awesome. Balancing the world, getting things done.
Excellent. That is what I hoped to hear. As you may imagine, it is important to keep morale up in our line of work. Now, let me take a look at the files you sent in today. Right. Everything looks to be in order. You have followed the rules and marked the correct amount of profiles.
Meow, the cat interjects.
Oh, thank you for reminding me, Lady Poddington. Okay, Grim, about your payment, which I may have forgotten about earlier.
Am I getting back pay for the missing days?
Of course. We take our worker satisfaction levels very
Good.
seriously.
Very good.
The contract stipulates that every death gets a fair salary based on their performance accuracy. Marking profiles correctly is the most important task. If you mark more or less than necessary, you will not get your fee at all.
I have a feeling that these decisions are
Errors
going
in
to become a
secondary
lot
tasks
harder.
will reduce the total, even if the primary task is executed correctly. There really is not much else to say. You may leave. See you tomorrow.
How much money have you given me? 900. Mortimer. Oh, Mortimer, darling.
Prepare
What have
for
you
a
got?
perilous adventure on the ocean of quality merchandising.
Face of the Great Old One. Whoa, a seriously terror-inducing visage, but then again, who wouldn't want to look like an antediluvian monstrosity? Besides, tentacles are extremely useful and practical. Resonator collates accelerated electromagnetic waves of various frequencies generated by the artificial vibration of eternal recurrence, which travel through the ether and then blast them at you. The nulls of the transients help keep track of any passing temporalities. It counts days in a month from 1 to 28. Those are all the days, all of them. Yes.
Blimey, we scoured nigh every inch for this calendar. Alas, mayhaps we raided too many merchantmen for it.
I would like a
Because turns
calendar.
out, it weren't even on a ship. Still worth it for the annals work on any year. Filled to the brim with arcane squiggles and short omens between the numbers. And in the footnotes. Also includes the major holidays of 100 different civilizations and all the name days. I finally procured it from an old man on the steps of Acropolis.
Okay. I will happily have a calendar. So I can keep track of days. Who are you speaking to, Fate? Who is that, eh? Have you looked outside today? It rains. It has been raining for hours, appropriate to accompany the despondence within me. Well, here are some rules for you. 3 humans have to die. Okay. Yeah, buddy. Money! Right, what's been going on in the news? All survived in a plane crash due to skillful efforts of pilot. Nice. Local politician dead after being struck by a car. Police have not yet ruled out a deliberate hit. Retired diplomat dies of cirrhosis. Claims it was a life well spent before passing. Right, so 3 humans have to die. Ouch. Okay. We have Christopher Quinn, 21, so he's young, and a biology student. Christopher is extremely interested in reggae music and botany. Do these things somehow go together, perhaps? They recently got married and moved to Cosmopolis City. Cosmopolis City. Why do they have such difficulty pronouncing that? But they're spouting in order to dedicate themselves to study and work. Okay. Don't think I want to kill you. Merle Ursa, 32, game designer artist. Merle has been trying to make the greatest game for a while now. To find inspiration and because they love traveling, they attend a diverse range of gaming events, conventions, and conferences. It's really just a specific type of tourism. Merle also enjoys marathon running. Grim, I am watching. You should mark this profile to live. Fate. Okay. Do I have to listen to you? Right, well, Christopher now goes into a maybe. Merle is safe, so let's just mark Merle already. Live. I'll listen to my boss, why not? Right, Sefer Isadora, 37, chemistry teacher. Sefer is an inspiration. Sefer is an inspiration to all the students. Although their school is poor, they do everything in their power to make the chemistry classes as engaging as possible, using the available chemicals for demonstrations rather creatively. Zephyr smells of sulfur at all times. Plastic says an adult film director, Blair Presley, 50. Blair considers their job as a doctor more a hobby. They enjoy traveling to various foreign lands and shooting short films. Given their regular travel agenda, they have 3 wives in 3 different countries. Goodbye. Kaiji Sakai, 66, retired. Kaiji made a fortune with their protein bar factory, allowing them to retire early. They decided to use their hard-earned fortune on helping the community, supplying the impoverished regions with free potato plants and helping them become self-sufficient. But you're retired and you've already done that, so congratulations. Now, do I see of Zephyr or do I see of Christopher? Christopher's younger and he's just gotten married. Moved to Cosmopolis. Zephyr is an inspiration to their students in a very poor school. I'm sorry, Christopher. I'm sorry.
Grim, there you are. Let us be quick. All the profiles are here, just as requested. Excellent work.
Why, thank you.
You even adhered to my little test note. I commend you for exhibiting vigilance. I am beginning to sense a tinge of pride growing within me. I did not expect you to turn out such a good and dedicated Reaper.
Why, thank you, sir.
If you keep this up, you will get far. You may be even promoted to a middle management position.
Little old me?
Imagine the possibilities.
Middle management? Damn! Cat emits a delighted meow at the prospect.
Anyway, I am quite busy tonight, so you can go. Until tomorrow, Grim.
Okay. Don't think the bar's open yet, no. Okay. Yeah, buddy. All my money. Good, you are paying attention after all. We cannot allow workers to doze off or become complacent, else mistakes may sneak into the workflow pipeline. Quarter for the day. 2 humans have to die. Spare any humans with a science background. Okay. What's going on in the news? Oh, the irony. Artist survives getting mauled by a bear while on a run. Microscale steam mechanics could unlock access to a brand new dimension and possibly destroy the world. That's not good. Right. Okay, so we're currently on Thursday, right? Science background. Okay, so I need to spare you two. Your science background, regardless of historian, systems analysis, asteroid hunter. You probably got a science background. How many need to die? 2. 2 humans have to die. Right, well, let's see what these are all about. Hayden B. Blackburn, 41, field researcher, geology. Hayden is a geologist who is adamant in their belief that microscale steam mechanics are totally doable. The dream of creating a microscale model steam train by using the soon-to-be available technology. I just read that could possibly destroy the world. Aisha Moore, 38, cosmologist. 10 years, Aisha has spent gazing through a powerful telescope at the stars all across the universe. Bit by bit, they've become ever more convinced that the whole world is actually some sort of simulation, a realistic reproduction crafted in binary. Sorry, I was in a meeting. That's okay. Harris Heller, 38, asteroid hunter. What begun as constant stargazing as a child turned into a career in astronomy. Zara's main goal is to find asteroids that could potentially hit the planet and alert the asteroid destroyer unit military. Fine. 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 Right. So we have Go See Emin, 25 systems analyst. Glory Magnuson Helbert, 42 historian. I'm so sorry. And we have Ken Pomeranz, 30 receptionist. Ken enjoys their job as a receptionist more than anything. The infectious smile can turn even the biggest frowns upside down, brightening the mood of hundreds of people every day. When still in their early 20s, Glory harbored some edgy and extreme views on society and the world in general, up until the point they grew up and calmed down, readjusting their innate interest in societal issues to gain greater knowledge of history and the myriad structures that affect our lives. Kagosi is on the verge of finishing a proposal for delivery system infrastructure based on low-cost drones. It would use cutting-edge drones to safely and effectively transport food from stores and restaurants to people. They got the idea while looking at a stressed food delivery person on a bike in the rain. Glory and Kagosi can die. Ken, you live. Congratulations. Well done, sir. Well done. It's almost time to go clubbing.
What a day, Grim. What a day. Let us go over your conduct first.
Okay.
Good. I see the correct amount of profiles. Today seems to be in order. Anyway, Grim, 5 days you have been with us. How does it feel to make the difficult choices?
Every moment, meh, a job like any other.
Is it, though? I can almost imagine what a normal, basic, dreadful, everyday job would feel like. But think of the humans. Do you think our office is the appropriate way to deal with them?
Absolutely.
Your certainty soothes me. Ours is the tradition, and those should not ever change. For that is the meaning of a tradition, yes? This
I guess.
control over all the lives, unbeknownst to the humans. Do you not consider it unethical to make the choices you make?
Can't worry too much if this is what has to be done.
It gladdens me to hear you do not bother yourself with unnecessary concerns.
I'm a good little soldier. I will follow your orders, fate.
The office is perennial and venerated.
Where are you going, Billy?
Eons we have spent designing the appropriate methods and strategies. We know what we are doing. Oh, I do apologize for taking up so much of your time. Before you go, are there any questions you would like to ask me?
Well, that sounds a little nonsense and no. Not really.
Right. It has been enlightening. I bid you a good night. See you tomorrow.
Bye, Fate. Love you. Yeah, buddy. It's Friday. Means I believe you're going to be open soon. Cosmologist publishes an odd article about the whole of existence being a simulation. Scientific community baffled and amused. This draft of a 1,000-page historical analysis of Cosmopolis City to be published posthumously. Cheap, safe drones turn out not to actually be very safe. Killed technician during first flight. The smile of the receptionist is literally making the world a better place. Homelessness is a moral nightmare and a failure of society. Research into blood state and pattern analysis shows it's actually pseudoscience and has zero merit. Pop all my money away. Right. We seem to be on the precipice of dark times. I may have warned you that this job can have some harsh moments. Today is that day. So a total of 6 humans have to die. At least 3 humans aged 35 or younger have to die. Spare humans with a medical background. This is very serious fate. So spare humans with a medical background, okay. Right. So, Bhavani War, 25, art history student. Bhavani, an avid reader and student of art history, comes from a rough background. They grew up in a very poor neighborhood, yet the local community pulled their meager funds to help Bhavani's ascent to higher education. Okay, so we'll put you over here for now. Saif Hannan, 28, boxer. Saif's been hitting the punching bag a lot lately, living out many frustrations of their life. One of them has been lower than expected results in matches as of late. On the sides, they've grown more interested in the unusual simulation world hypotheses. Ayo Edicina, 62, pig farmer. Ayo has been herding pigs for 40 years, continuing the long life of pig farmers and their family. Ayo religiously wears green boots every day, believing the touch of pig manure gives them lucky properties. Okay, 3, you need to be under 35 or younger. That's fine. Marcus wants to one day become a detective, but also enjoys being a beat cop. They have ingrained prejudices about people from different ethnic and cultural backgrounds, but are actively working on trying to break these prejudices. This has created dangerous situations, but also saved innocent lives. Keep you over there for now. Unemployed MeTube philosopher Chad Anderson, 25. Chad quit college several years ago and started making MeTube videos in their parents' basement. 80% of the content is about philosophy and 20% critical analysis of why they got dumped yet again. David Long. David enrolled in the university to learn computer science, but as of late their grades have been dropping. Instead of studying, they've become absorbed by the recent hypotheses of the world, actually being very convincing simulation. Mikkel St. James, 43, unemployed. Mikkel is a lover of pizza, especially those with pineapple toppings, as it should be. They attempted to become a millionaire by age 30, but ended up homeless instead. Still, they did not lose their love for writing poems, pineapple pizza. Die. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At least 3 age 35 or younger need to die. Spare humans with a medical background. Okay. Die. All that money, baby. Live and live. Doom, the guy who likes pineapple on pizza. Is this bar open by any chance? Friday is technically weekend. Oh, it is. Let's get fucked up. Let's speak to Fate.
Ah, Grim. It looks to be a rough day out there. New recruits often falter during dark time. Yet you seem to have performed adequately. How do you feel after such a day?
I was built for dark times.
Excellent.
You think
With
darkness
this
is your
attitude,
ally?
you will become a most industrious
Really
reaper.
adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it.
Let us hope these days do not continue. Any idea what happened?
Don't really care. Death is
Indeed.
death.
All things must die, eventually. All things must die. Off you go now, Grim. Good night.
Night. Not before I go and party it up, though. Yeah, buddy. Woo! Party, 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 party! Who are you? This air is eerily cold, as if frozen in place, too scared to move an inch. Hi.
What do you want? A fresh-faced lemon head. Exactly what I wanted to see today.
You're rude.
Hey now, Gus, play nice.
Yeah, play nice, Gus.
Well, seems I'm stuck with you now. You want to ask questions or something?
What do you do here?
I'm the janitor. I clean up the damn mess you make.
What mess? I haven't done anything.
Looked in the mirror or thought about the clientele of this place? Where do you think the drink goes? None of you have a stomach. Anything you consume falls through the rib cage straight to the floor.
Isn't that why you get paid?
Yeah, and you oblivious slobs couldn't survive a day without us janitors.
I think you need to remove that broom from your arse, lad.
Be at least a little more considerate.
I appreciate you.
Gee, thanks. Something else you wanted?
What can you tell me about the barkeep?
They're hella cool.
Why, thank you. You're nothing but a sweetheart, ain't ya?
Ah, shucks. You're the only one who truly treats Gus with respect.
Bye, nice talking to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get back to work anyway.
Quartermaster Walter, meet your fate, grim day. Core patrol. Fallen murders. Play of the month, Reaper 667. Thinking with mortals, fate is a lie. Hello.
Whoa. Hello there. I'm Sari, and I welcome you to Cerberus's Den, the finest drinking establishment this side of the void. Sure as heck haven't seen you before. You must be brand new. Just dapper like the river Acheron. The outfit screams vintage.
Oh, you sweet talky you.
So, how are you liking existence thus far?
Feels pretty good to be alive, in a sense.
Gotta look on the brighter side of undeath, eh? I'm sure you never thought this was how you'll end up. Sometimes these are the cards we are dealt. Okay, newbie, before we continue, I got this little game I play with every fresh-faced patron. It's real simple. All you gotta do is answer a series of questions, and I'll craft a personalized drink inspired by what you said. It's like a quiz.
Fun and yeah. I love quizzes.
Right, the gist. I'll describe some sort of an odd situation, and you answer how you react. I usually do 4 questions and nothing else to it. Here we go. Prepare for question number 1.
Ready.
Stroll around the local forest. You happen upon an unfamiliar animal. Their leg is trapped in a devious trap and is bleeding profusely. The beast will likely not survive for long. How will you react?
Oh, I can't free them. Draw your scythe and swiftly slay the
Time for
beast.
question number 2. After years of working a stable, albeit a monotonous office desk job, you are let go due to a corporate downsizing.
Well, that's a little too close to home, don't you think?
This, however, has given you a chance to reinvent yourself. What will you become?
Working is dumb and lame and
Next
pointless.
up, question 3. You are given the chance to level up one attribute of your character. Which aspect would you increase?
Constitution.
Alright, final stretch. As I said, 4 is all anyone ever needs, right? After being tasked with creating a computer game about dating monstrous eldritch gods, you've come up with several characters.
I've seen that game before.
Which of the possible god beings is clearly the hottest and most dateable of the lot?
Is this the same creators as that game? One-armed tone, ethereal beauty, if a bit translucent.
We got it. Let me just calculate the results. Will take but a moment.
Hydrate? me do this then, quickly.
Combative, antagonistic, despotic tendencies.
Score an aggressive personality in the
I've
quiz.
got the perfect brew for
Thank
you.
you, Unknown Planes.
Let's go for 4 centiliter cinnamon whiskey, 2 deciliters apple juice, and 1 whole lime properly squeezed.
Ooh, that sounds quite nice.
Next up, a splash of hot sauce and a splash of lime soda with a side garnish of caramel
Ruined it with
crystal.
this hot sauce, but okay.
The quiz tells no lie. I think I'll call it Armageddon Punch.
Well, thank you.
First one's on the house.
Goodbye. The drink burns the fierce and energetic taste of 1,000 suns exploding, wiping out countless civilizations with their decaying breath. Space-time warps in on itself, brutally folding dimensions down into singularity that ignites under the unfathomable pressure. It's almost a death-changing experience. Reasonably yummy.
Heckin' understatement of the century. Now what else can I get you?
I'll be going now.
Lil Reaper.
Got work tomorrow. No rest for the wicked, as they say. What has Mortimer got?
Good patron, me ship of goods is at your service.
Oh, Jesus. Infernal Illuminator. Infernal Illuminator reveals that which is most deeply hidden once you've already made the choices and are passing through again. Else it can't show much anything, because that's how things work. This dark cave is a classic attire for any grim deeds. It's pleasantly warm while offering protection against wind and rain, which you won't actually need as you'll always be stuck in the office. Okay. Well, I want none of that, so off to bed. Off to bed, I pop. Right. Put my money away. See what's going on in the news. Thousands suffocate in sleep after gruesome toxic spill lays waste to community. Authorities investigating corruption at Carrier Corp due to worst industrial catastrophe in history. More victims found. Toxic spill claims the life of another homeless person. Vigilante killings on the rise. Unidentified serial killer inspires several copycats. Local pig farmer slips in pig manure, hits head on water ball and dies. Their green boots reported stolen. Despondent boxer throws self off bridge. Letter found at home reads, "None of it is real anywhere." Even if the world is a simulation, the car hitting you is still real enough to be fatal. Charity auction takes place in rural Cosmopolis. Bring your friends. Okay. What do you want from me today? Okay, see if we can clean up the mess from yesterday. That might give you just the boost you need. Do not forget, you may leave troubles behind, but new ones always lie ahead. Okay, so 2 humans have to die, and I need to spare the humans who are helpful against troubles. Right. So we have Angus Armitage, 37, policy consultant. There's nothing like the smell of freshly mined coal in the morning. At least that's what Angus believes. They consult politicians on all energy-related policies, always advocating for more drilling, more mining, more cutting. Clean energy is for losers, apparently. Bruno Griffiths, 32, mercenary. Bruno is a mercenary, always ready to work for the highest bidder. They currently stationed at Faradin with a government contract providing security services. They act tough and gung-ho to cover up the fact they haven't been trained up properly to act in a combat zone. Well, I think you're going to follow your counterpart there, but let's have a look, shall we? Oh my god, this is... Okay. Brian Kalathinakos, 31, janitor. Raking leaves is hard, blowing them around with a leaf blower is much more fun. This is why Brian takes care of leaves exclusively with a leaf blower. Starting already at 6 in the morning, the toxic fumes the machine emits don't concern them one bit. These are all awful people. Pop music icon. Despite their young age, Tiffany has become somewhat successful pop music icon. Tiffany tries to shake the fashion world by only wearing second-hand clothing. Their most recent find is a pair of funky green boots from the vicinity of a pig farm. See, that makes it sound like she's good, but she fucking stole some dead man's boots. Mint comes from an abusive family, which ultimately made them very protective of their older sister. Mint would do anything to keep her safe. As such, they've allied with the toughest crime boss in the district, one who takes good care of their own. Okay. Mavis Undergard. Mavis is a grandparent with an estranged grandchild named Guy, with whom they seek to reconcile. After retirement, they move to a calm country home where they spend most of their time knitting. They own a marvelous collection of porcelain. You can live. You can live. You two can also live, I guess. You can die. They were all awful human beings, but I'm following the rules. I'm doing as I'm told.
Welcome, Grim. It is the end of the week. Your performance review draws near. How do you think you have been doing?
Crushing it, obviously. Profiles come in, I send them out clockwork.
Interesting.
And then...
Yes, your answer has been recorded for the psych eval. Now then, before the
what now?
assessment, let us look over your daily conduct. I see the required profiles are all here. Excellent. This bodes well for the evaluation. I guess it is time to get started.
I'm ready, let's do it.
Now, where did I put those papers? Ah, here we go.
Exciting times.
Right. Looking at these stats, the numbers say... Your conduct over the 7 days
Yeah.
excellent.
100%.
I am sincerely surprised and pleased by your display of loyalty.
Well, of course, my liege.
So much so
You are
that
my
the
creator?
office has deemed
Yes.
you fit for a raise.
Even more money? Yes.
We do what we can to provide for our sport.
I'm rolling in it.
Speaking of, the raise also comes with a prize. The office is proud to present you with an award of excellence. Display it proudly on your workstation.
Well. Poor functionary clapped. Thank you.
Do not let this cloud your judgment. You still have much to learn and many rules to follow.
Piece of
Careful,
cake.
Grim. That is exactly the kind of hubris that will lead to a downfall.
No, don't be silly.
As such, your 7-day evaluation period has concluded. You have passed. That is all. Until tomorrow, Grim.
Yes, sir. 400. Is anybody new in the bar? Who are you? Bucky, when did you get this plant?
Hey now, Sonny, we don't belong to nobody.
Hang on, are you from the plant department?
Who told you about the plant department?
Am I not supposed to know about the plant department?
No one is supposed to know about the plant department. Forget what you heard, Sonny. No such thing anywhere.
Come on, you can tell me.
Ain't nothing to tell.
I don't
Not
believe
gonna
you.
lose any sleep over that, Sonny.
Really?
We deny everything.
Come on, tell me.
Stop bothering an old plant, why don't you?
Dude, you can trust me.
Can we really?
Fine, I can keep a secret. You have to tell
You're
me.
not gonna leave us alone otherwise? Ugh. Sonny, it's
Yay.
just a regular department. Not even that big, but it's very busy.
Yep.
Yeah. What did you think was happening? It's just plants.
I don't trust you, Mr. Plant Guy.
There are a lot of plants. A lot. More than humans. Plants everywhere.
So you're who I need to talk to about my hay fever?
We're real tired of folks asking about the plant.
Call me Sonny one more time.
Is
Go
why
home,
we visit
Alexander.
the den on Sundays.
That's an order from
More
your
than the
commander.
chance of bothersome busybodies with annoying questions. Who even gave you the idea the department is anything interesting?
Doesn't the mystery act just make you more compelling to people?
Might be. Can't help it though. There's theater in my xylem. Anything else? Seeing as we're now deep in the soil of inquiry.
No, really, I'm off.
Not in
Be seeing
this
you.
lifetime, Sonny.
There isn't, no.
Need ye cures for ailments or
Ooh.
trinket to ward off a curse?
He's just... it's just clothing. Gimme.
The base, the marble plate of yore. The arms melted from the cannons of a galleon. A socket, a shell of a ferocious sea monster.
It's only
The
taken you
shade
this
made from
long
the
to
skull of
realise
the beast of Hogwarts.
that there's no Hamilton
The
song in my
coil
title.
bent from the thorns of a rose bush in Guyana. I, me drinking buddy, a master electrosmith, built this illuminator. He also loved to spark me drink and laugh gleefully when me whole jaw sizzled. Pranked him right back by knocking his teeth out.
Right, off to bed. Big day tomorrow. I don't make a habit of focusing on titles, man. Fair enough. Fair enough. Best newcomer presented to Grim Reaper for your contributions to the killing of many humans. And my voice, of course. Well, of course. Just getting a bit cluttered here. A whole week already. The time flies. Well, more tasks straight ahead. I think we're making a difference, so let's continue with what we are doing. 3 humans have to die. Spare any humans aged between 35 and 60 if possible. So you're spared. You're spared. And you're... okay. Well, you two are going to have to die. No, my money. Let's see what's happening in the news. Pop star Tiffany Tay wears smelly green boots, wins 5 fashion awards, becomes millionaire. Our most popular video of the month, janitor chasing a single leaf for 3 hours. Urban air quality worsening, stress levels of citizens rising, our leaf blowers the cause. Local wildlife reportedly happy this morning for some reason. Cosmopolis suburbs announced record levels of clean air recovering from decades of coal exploitation. Mercenary squad crashes helicopter into a mountainside, 3 confirmed dead. Big asteroid alert, it's coming right for us. Is the money wheeling? Damn it! Shut up. Ah. Interesting. What are these then? Right, so I need to figure out which one of you 3 are going to die. Vivian Kennedy, 52, music teacher. Vivian works with children with learning disabilities and helps them learn musical instruments. They also sing in a choir. Home Vivian takes care of 4 wonderful cats. Masashigi Oni Lanzo, 66, engineer, musician, part-time scholar, part-time engineer, and part-time musician who delights in building their own musical instruments out of scrap and spare parts. Mercury Saint Irons, 53, motivational speaker. Nature was not stingy when it came to granting charisma unto Mercury. As true silver tongue, this smooth talker could convince anyone to do almost anything. As such, they found their calling in being a motivational speaker. Recently, they've included proselytizing into their over. Yeah, you live, you die. How did I do today, Fate? Daddy Fate? How did I do?
Grim. Ah, yes, there you are. Good, good. Okay, now, listen up. Great work today. You fulfilled your tasks adequately, and all that. However, an emergency has occurred which requires my utmost attention, and I must depart for a couple of days.
So who will I report to at the end of the day?
Yes, straight to the point. While I am gone, another will be in charge. Even though you passed the evaluation, I cannot leave you without any supervision. You will have more freedom, sure, but it is not limitless. Therefore, you will have to continue your daily reports as usual. I will be informed of your progress.
Who will I
Why?
report to?
You are already acquainted. It will be Lady Portington, of course.
Okay. I know. Is there anybody else at the bar? Nope, shut on Sundays. Okay, bedtime. Right. Whack my money in here. Read the news first of all. Noted motivational speaker commits suicide in jail. Cause of arrest to be revealed soon. Young campaigner shot during a rally by a member of a reactionary group. Beren Sayander mourns loss of long-time support and promises to help out the family during these dark times. Most of the asteroid blown off course. A small piece still impacts the ocean. I don't want to fall asleep. Last words heard from hero astronaut who blew up asteroid. Nation warns. Construction firms Screw Co. and Co. and local environmental activists in a stalemate over new railway site. Submissions from My Ordinary Day photography contest now open. So right after I left mere moments, it seems to me something happened at the plant department. Do not ask. As such, I need you to fill in today basically as grim for them. 3 hit plants have to die. What? 3 plants have to die. They can all die for all I care. Wait, I saw Cannabis sativa is an industrial hemp plant used for making clothes from its fiber. It is young yet grown rapidly due to extreme amount of fresh organic fertilizer being provided by its farmers. Squor sempervirens? God damn, that's old. The senior tree specimen have been growing on the outskirts of Cosmopolis City for long before the place was even founded. It has received 5 commemorative plaques over its lifetime, all of which have been destroyed. Its habitat has also been recently disturbed by ongoing construction work. You can live. You're extremely old. I need to kill 3, right? Is that the number? 3, yeah. Okay. Rosa Gallagher, 7532, age 2, position model. Rosa Gallagher 7532 is one of the beautiful small rose bushes on the display window of a flower shop. It is in dire need of repotting, or just getting planted into the ground, at least for a little while. you live so you can... Wait 1 second. Can I move these out of the way? My desk is getting rather cluttered. No. Okay. Just making sure. Right. Geflera arboricola. Panda. Also known as Lisa, is the houseplant of a photography student. In many cases, it has been over or underwatered. However, it has quite a high tolerance for neglect and poor growing conditions. Its main hobbies are photosynthesis and people watching. Right. God bless. Fucking Joey Barbara globifera, with a common name Rolling Hen and Chicks, is a tiny succulent who likes sunbathing. It lives on the seaside between the rocks next to a seagull nest, never moving, enjoying the small things in life, not being eaten by a snail or not having a seagull scream at it for a moment. We need to die. You get to live. Why is it harder choosing what plants die than it is humans? How does that make sense? Die. Why do I feel more attachment to the plants than I do the humans? What is wrong with me? Cat sits behind the table, very serious and official-like, ignoring your presence. Cough politely. Cat turns her head towards you, staring with her one eye open. Meow, she mutters, then places her paw upon some documents littering the table. Cat repeats a sequence of contented meows. Plants are definitely more innocent. She then curls back into a ball and closes her eye. See you tomorrow, I guess. Cat's already assumed, ignoring your presence, she purrs softly. Meow, she declares as you make your way out the door. Thank you, I guess. Just another day killing things. Oh, I'm back to humans at least. It's gonna be a good day. Screwco and Co compromised, diverting railway away from treasured national tree and promised to adhere to environmental standards. Organic Farming Association warns against over-fertilizing plants with local horse manure. Economic hardships claim another small local business. Flower shop goes bankrupt. Serial killer found and arrested near prestigious White Tower College. Victims' families relieved to finally make peace. Alright, we are back to normal. The plant department got their act together. You, however, should be intimately familiar with the drill by now. We mitigate chaos, we bolster order, etc. 2 humans have to die. Okay. That I can do. Make sure there's nothing hidden. Okay. Well, mysterious capitalist. Rufus Ben Susan, 53, retired. Gone are the days of descending into the darkened depths of deep caverns, drill in hand, but Rufus remembers them fondly nonetheless. It's a time of danger, but also of exploration and accomplishment. Now retired, Rufus spends all the time in an old folks' home, dispirited. Okay. Harrison Stewart, 73, mysterious capitalist. No one knows much about Harrison. Their history and identity are both mysteries. Most often they are seen moving around in a wheelchair, barely speaking a word to anyone, although it is known they once helped a lost detective. Aileen Paul, 29, seismologist. When just a kid, Aileen went through a terrifying earthquake. Obstinate by nature, they decided to confront their fear by studying to be a seismologist. These days they lead a research team at the Mountain Head Earthquake Monitoring Station. You can live. Fernandinho Lorca, 35, barista. Fernandinho loves coffee and enjoys crafting elaborate foam art. They're an avid supporter of bamboo cups, dishes, and utensils. In their free time, Fernandinho likes bird watching, pirate films, and selling bootleg Izu-Ray discs. They also have a modestly popular film review blog. You can also live. Why not? I'll let you perish. See, what does Mortimer have for me?
Ah, perhaps he requires a delightful gift for a significant friend.
Okay, a visage which is in equal parts bold, gruff, smooth, and cool, straight from the old days when expensive advertising told me smoking was cool. Peculiar flex twirled disquietly inside this glass globe, never settling in the middle of the storm, stand figures too difficult to discern. Everything seems to be in a state of constant transfiguration. Cactus, the most brutal of plants. Interesting. As you enter, the cat paces around on the table as if annoyed and irritated. Meow, the cat notes while casually twirling around on her spot point at the table. I'll take this to mean that I'm doing well. Cat carelessly stretches and shakes herself, seeming more or less pleased. Swift nod toward the door with her head makes it clear you should be leaving. Alright, kitty. Jesus. Thanks for the money. Let's buy the globe, shall we? Ah, I still can't afford it. Damn it. I thought it was 1200. Never mind. Off to bed. So much money. Why are you red? Many lives saved. This dedicated researcher warns Cosmopolis City in the nick of time. Science community calls to increase funding of the Mountainhead. Lives will be saved. Fire the Astrarium assisted living facility claims one life. The world's oldest person still around and kicking. Hey, Botnik.
Botnica 22 is now following.
Thank you so much for the follow. It's very much appreciated. How are you? I see your hands will be kept mighty busy today. Tragedy and catastrophes happen more often than anyone would prefer, yes? Yet in the very end, it's all fair, is it not? Poor humans have to die. Spare anyone with a medical background. Well, no time to waste. I heard about the game recently. How is it? Yeah, it's very good. I'm enjoying it so far. It's rather chilled. I just get to choose who lives and who dies. Right, so I need to save people with a science background, was that? Or medical background? Medical background, okay. And, sorry. 4 humans have to die. Well, this is pretty obvious then. But let's read through them, see who's who and who am I actually killing. William Durham, 41, farmer. William escaped into the city when younger, trying to get into the acting business. After numerous failed attempts, they returned to their homestead and read through several generations worth of farming tomes. Lately, they've grown more interested in bioengineered crops. Goodbye. Carey Haven, 32, botanist. Gardening is Carey's favourite pastime and also their line of work. They enjoy growing edible exotic plants and experimenting with different recipes. They're also an expert in natural poisons. Goodbye. Justice Esusqui and Michael Batar. Jesus Christ, he's 114. Retired. Justice takes great pleasure in listening to wondrous bird songs every morning after waking up. They spend most of their time at home as moving around has become burdensome. Although it's still possible they love vanilla ice cream and bananas. Michael, a postal clerk, 40. Michael has been a dedicated worker at the... Okay, Grim. Yes, you listen up. Why are you such a tool? Sitting at your desk going over all the profiles like a mindless drone. It's time to break the rules. I want you to doom all the profiles today. All of them. Prove you're not completely useless. Who writ this for me? I'm scared. Doom everyone on a single day. Okay, he's not there, that's fine.
Grim is there, yes?
Oh, hello. Yes, Fate. I can hear you. Cat grumbles at the phone receiver. Shit. Fuck. Thought I might get away with it.
Grim, I am most disappointed. I had hoped to avoid having this discussion a second time.
What do you mean a second time?
Must I reiterate myself? You cannot mark every person to death. If too many perish, the result will be disastrous. It will undo the whole plan.
What is the plan anyway?
Grim, hello? Cassis, why is there always a connection error at the most inopportune moment?
Yikes. Frustrated meow escapes the cat.
I hope my words reach you, even if the reverse is not the case. Understand that this is not a path you wish to take. I will note this down as your second warning. There will not be many more.
I'm sorry, what was my first warning, Fate? You piece of shit.
Good night, Grim. Gather your wits before you act.
The cat glares at you. I'm offended. I am offended and appalled. The world is a wondrous thing. You would not believe what I've seen out here, even within the ruins. How would you kindly try to help out the survivors of the turmoil of yesterday? Spare any students and 3 humans have to die. An unforeseen logic guides our hands, but a logic nonetheless. Okay. Spare any students. You're spared. Trackmania Nations Forever on your list. Sorry for the random inquiry. It is not. I have played Trackmania though. Don't know if I've played Nations Forever. Right, both of you need to survive. I mean, you die 3. I'm gonna say you need to survive as well because you're a trauma surgeon, but let's find out. Nations Forever is the old one. Then I don't think I've played that then. And the best one if you ask me. Right, so we have Nora, Sophia Eto, 39, white collar criminal, Mike Jordan, 73, retired, and Cavonius Diwali, 44, hunter, survivalist. Nora returned to regular embezzlement after their multi-level marketing scheme failed. The beauty products and cognitive enhancers were just not selling. All this to pay off their mortgage and to keep their child at a decent school. Nora films claymation shorts in their spare time. Not release. You want me to release what, like kill them or spare them? Mike loves bird watching in nature. Although they and their spouse live in the middle of the city, they've written 6 books about birds. They're still in good shape and go to dancing classes twice a week. Your Honor, they're just a girl. They're a criminal. And you want me to spare them over the trauma surgeon? Cavonius Diwali, 44, hunter survivalist. Originally a systems engineer for a large tech company, Cavonius has recently begun promoting the return to grim survivalism, to a hunter state, stalking prey in forests, national parks and regular parks of the world. Any living beast is considered fair game, and this does mean any. Criminal here, criminal there. They can't go, Poinciana. I'm under instructions. Look. Spare any students. Oh, Convonius has got to go. Yeah, Convonius is gone. Hell yeah. However, Ysera Gould, 36 trauma surgeon. Ysera became a trauma surgeon to help people, and because the job is intense, as they've gotten older, they've started researching the possible avenues of regeneration and limb regrowth. When not at work, they enjoy walking their dog and reading graphic novels. Well, another hard day at work, but I get the job done regardless. Crown them president of the world. I don't think we have the option to crown people president of the world, but maybe fate will. Cat seems to be in slumber, occasionally emanating a soft snore-like purr. I still can't believe how fluffy you are. Yeah, the cat mutters his annoyed meow through her snores. Why we should have that ability. Because unfortunately we are just a reaper. We decide who lives and who dies, and who tells our story. I just want to pet you, cat. He lifts her head, her stare fierce, making it seem like petting her would be one extremely bad idea. Okay, maybe not. Let's go back to business. After a pause, the cat sluggishly sniffs the usual pile of documents waiting on the table. Cat continues inspecting the documents for a few seconds and turns away, seemingly pleased. Great, I'll be off now. Bye! Right, so, we got 400 coins. Let's see. You changed your wares yet,
Ahoy, matey.
Mortimer?
What can old Mortimer offer you today?
Let's buy cactus.
Feast your eyes upon this spiky boy. You wouldn't believe how long I searched for it at the exalted land of Cacti, just to get me phalanges on one of these. Finally unearthed it at the White Desert of Mub. But did not start
Tell
there.
you what I
however.
wish I'd known.
Tis a
When I was
traveling
young
cactus.
and dreamed of glory.
You never see it move, but
No
boy does it
control.
get around.
Who lives, who dies, who tells your story?
Right. I'm going to grab a quick break here because I need to go to the toilet and refill my water. Preferably not from the same place. So I'm just going to play some music and I will be back in just a moment.
Bye bye.
Right, I am back. You're gonna learn this lo-fi song. Which one? Do you want me to... Hold on. Do you want me to give you the name of it? So you can... back, I'm Dad. Wait 1 second. Is it this one you wanted to know? Or the one before it? When you played when you left. I can't remember. This one? So I've just got a long list of different songs here that I just click play on. Yes. Okay, this is called Soul and Luna. It's by Streambeats. You can just Google Streambeats and you'll be able to download songs from there. Ow. Okay. Well, now you know it, so if you do need to reference it, you know the name. I'd love to make you some stream music. I would happily have you make me some stream music, Phoenix fella. Happily. Right. So, back to choosing who lives and who dies. Spawn mail. Lucky deer, or is it? The unjustly denigrated unlucky number 13. I fail to see the relevance of this kind of numerology. It is but a deer like all the others. So, I need to kill a total of 3 humans have to die. Humans in the field of religion have to die, and spare any humans with artistic background. I'm gonna make you some stream dubstep. I am more than happy for all music to be made. I'm happy to accept all music given. Surgeon makes headway in skin regeneration, limb regrowth probably still decades away. Popular review cats get a brand new sponsorship deal with Transglobal Inc. Massive house party leaves disaster in its wake. Anonymous attendees report it was a hecking good party. Officers find dozens of half-gnawed human bones in a cellar near Midway Park. What? Assuming Jeff being at it again. Them goddamn goobers. Fate, you haven't given me any body to kill. That goddamn cat. No way, is that really? That cat's out to get me. That son of a bitch. Fate, it wasn't my fault. Oh, he's still not here. The cat lounges on the table, brushing her ear with a paw. What the hell, cat? The cat pauses for a moment and continues brushing herself. Indifferent to your acrimony. I know you stole my files, you jerk. While the cat has a chance to respond, the phone rings in an ear-piercing metallic clatter. You hear a familiar voice.
Hello? Hello? Lady Poddington, is Grim there?
That motherfucking cat. Meow, the cat replies absent-mindedly.
Oh, goodness. Grim, I heard that. I understand the job can be stressful, that these decisions do not come lightly.
I've been sabotaged. You little shit.
But you cannot let everybody live. Such actions will have serious consequences, even if you cannot foresee them.
No, Fate, you don't understand.
That is what I am for. Trust me, it will be for the benefit of everyone.
Something happened to the files. They were gone.
What? Could you repeat that? All I hear is static.
Never
No
mind.
matter. You know what the job entails, Grim. I implore you to take it seriously. The world needs to stay in equilibrium.
I swear, Cat, Mrs. Portington, or whatever the fuck your name is, I will set Finny onto you, and I know who will win.
I hope we will not have to repeat this discussion in the future. Think before you act. That is all.
Phone falls silent. Real nice cat. Last the cat has already fallen asleep, she purrs softly, contented. Nothing else to do but leave. You motherfucker, cat. I need a stiff drink. Oh, hi guys.
Why, hello again. The den is always glad to see a returning customer. 2 weeks down and you're still kicking. Well done. Say,
Thanks.
see, I've been thinking, and I was hoping you'd explain it to me, the process. I mean, how do you make the choices? How do you really decide
Cat
who
mob
gets to
boss.
live
For
and
real.
who doesn't?
I got a lamp that reveals relevant
Really?
details.
That's your secret.
Yep, simple as that.
It sounds simple. I have a hard time believing it. Okay, then another question I've been pondering about the process. Do you think about the people after you've made the decision? Or do you forget all about them after it's done?
I remember, but what's done is done.
Doesn't all of it make you anxious?
I'm always anxious.
Sure makes me, and I ain't even the one choosing. Yeah, I don't think I could handle the pressure. Gazing upon the decision tree. Branches out across
Not a
infinity,
thought between these ears.
across space and time. Anyway, this has been enlightening. Thanks for the answers. Anything I can get you?
What's the deal with Lady Portington?
Fate's cat? She's an adorable furball, ain't she? Always skulking around in search of mischief. She sneaks down here, too, so I feed her a few morsels.
I don't trust that
How
cat.
could you not? Those big eyes, that fluffy fur. She's a real softie.
She has you all hoodwinked.
It's nice she keeps Fate company. Fate's archaic. All those aeons might not be good for the, mentality. What else you got in mind?
Someone contact me using profile.
What did this mysterious entity want?
Asked me to mark everyone to death for one.
And you following, or what?
Not telling you, could be
You're already
dangerous.
dead, ain't you? What's the worst that could happen?
Love being hoodwinked. Not on my watch,
Housewives being
Poinciana.
told I'm
Not
a
on my
little help.
watch.
I don't know what goes around in the office. I just own the den. What else you got in mind?
I'd like a drink.
Sure. What's your poison?
500 for the usual.
One Armageddon punch for the gruesome Reaper.
We have your drink at other patron. Goodbass. Apocalypse Punch tastes before of exploding suns, decaying civilizations, and igniting singularities. I'm very susceptible to being hoodwinked. How are we going now?
Au revoir, Lil Reaper.
Au revoir. Who are you?
Accentuate the morphological field. Or some reclassification of the framing stratum. Ah, I should have known. marveling of the antediluvian complex. Oh, maybe.
Keep it to yourself, pal.
Meta-resonance trigger.
What's going on, strange fellow?
I'm the strange one, am I? I am the prime curator of the Abysmal Archive, the archive of all existence. Or the bits I've managed to catalogue thus far. Did you know there is a lot of existence?
Oh, never heard of silent reading time. I did not.
Wise. An inexperienced mind might implode attempting to grasp it all. But never mind all that. I shouldn't disturb you with ancient accounts. As you're talking to one of the archive, I suppose you have numerous questions. Worldly questions. I'm happy to oblige. What is it you wish to learn?
Got a red
Definitely
message
not.
with a
I
profile.
wouldn't dare to interfere with the fine-tuned pipeline of profile selection. This is a most dire breach of conduct.
Uh-oh.
I hope there wasn't anything inappropriate on the file.
Nah, it was all good. Nothing suspicious
Good.
whatsoever.
These things happen sometimes. Very rarely.
Ask for his mom's phone number.
A data monger, a reaper. Someone grows disillusioned with the structure before them and develops a heart of rebellion.
No, it doesn't. No. If so, as time goes, right now it's fine. As time goes, if it's financially prudent for me to be able to purchase a game and play it there and then I will do. But if for whatever reason I can't afford that game there and then I would essentially wait until I can buy the game and then do it that way. Gotcha, that's all I need.
Any other questions?
Thanks for the answers.
I hope you enjoyed
Yeah.
our talk. I must return to the archive. I hear it beckon.
I mean, it also needs to be done within reason. Like, I don't expect you to request me to buy a game that costs like £120 or whatever. Like, it needs to be within a reasonable amount. Like, the standard price for a game, £60, £70 or less, is fine. Why do you look so coy?
Yes?
I'm Spawn15. What's your
The
name?
name is Frank Whittle.
Nice to meet you, Frank.
I said Frank, not Frank. Ugh.
I'm sorry. Pleased to meet you, Frank.
I'm pleased to meet you too.
Yeah, no, that's fine, Phoenix.
Ugh.
Explain your intense emanating
You
sadness.
know about the butterfly effect.
Why, of course.
What if I'm that butterfly? Eh? Haphazardly fluttering around.
Frank is a right lad.
And then millions of souls perish in anguish.
Weird way of phrasing things, but sure.
I don't want that on my conscience. I can't handle it. And that's the least of my problems. Last week someone put my stapler in a large jar of strawberry jelly.
Pretty sure that was ripped from The Office. How did you get it
Well,
out?
I panicked. I tried to eat the stapler to freedom.
Lutterby.
Oh, that went as badly as you can imagine. I chipped a tooth. Some of my bones still stick together. And that's still not all of it. Last month I had to work in the dog department.
There's a dog department?
But I love dogs.
No, not
I
the
know,
dogs.
Right. And the people in the dog department, the absolute bad
Oh,
apples.
I swear if I have to go into the dog department.
I was scared for the afterlife. I was. But you know, before that, someone filled my room with balloons.
Oh, hang on, is someone just picking on you?
Yes, that's what I've been trying to tell you. I have an inkling it's the one they call Lance Thrasher.
Don't worry, the name's not as cool as Frank Whittle.
Well, thanks. I guess I needed that. But other people, well, they just keep telling me how great Lance
He's
Thrasher
asking you
is.
bothering my bestie Frank. Don't worry, we'll find them Poinciana and we'll crush
How
them. We'll
fun
pull.
they are to hang out with, how awesome they are, how amazing. How they tell the best jokes and get into the craziest shenanigans.
They immediately sound exhausting.
Yes, right? I don't get it either. So, I thought I had to let them know. I walked straight over to Lance and I told them that I don't find them riveting and I don't particularly care about their lame jokes.
Then what
But
happened?
then Lance just said, keep it real, and then went on to do a handstand on their desk.
Oh, he sounds like the absolute fucking worst.
Everyone in the office started chanting their name. Lance, Lance, Lance,
Lance is not awesome, Poinciana. Sounds like the worst. What an absolute tool.
After this, they started making my life miserable.
Why do you think it's
The
them?
culprit keeps writing Thrasher was here on everything, with a marker.
Lance is just the class clown who's so insecure about himself he has to put others down and try and be extravagant and overly zealous just to win the people, just to win the affection of people, to appease others.
So,
He's nothing but a
problem
hollow shell of a
solver, what
man
do you
with
think?
great
What should I
insecurities.
do?
Fuck Lance. You should just kill Lance.
Yeah, I should. Wait, what? That seems a little excessive.
Should have been there when he did a handstand.
You know what? I'm good now. Thank you for your insights.
Kill him. Execute Order 66.
Well, that was insightful. Are you back yet, Beard? Oh, he's back. Right, okay. Expect you in my office for your performance review after you are done today. Do not worry about that right now, though. Focus on the task. 5 humans have to die. Anyone related to the transportation industry has to die. Choose humans at the left side of the profile bundle to die. So these 5. Okay. Let's separate them. Always cheerful, Rosalie. Born to Grim. Listen, sorry I took so long. You made the choice and got censored for it. But I had to test you to know if you have what it takes. I won't ask anything that big again, but I asked for you to trust, and for small acts of defiance, you should let this one live. Stand against fate's rules and I will show you what lies beneath. Yeah, we're going to put you there for now. You tell me... Oh, okay. Anybody related to the transport industry has to die. Okay. Okay. Shizuka Arai, 29, truck driver. Long distance trucking can be really boring, or frustrating, or meditative. Gives plenty of time to contemplate issues or listen to audiobooks and podcasts. At least that's what Shizuka uses the time for. The aspiration is to one day not drive trucks across the land. Dwara Shu. Wait. Air Force Captain. Suppose you don't technically classify as transportation. Won't drive trucks much longer. Nope, most certainly not. Oh wait. Gotta check the news. Come one, come all. Ace pilot to host a dazzling air show. Another family in poverty after joining a multi-level marketing scheme. 5 simple exercises in 5 seconds. Dwara Shu, 23, personal trainer. Dwara helps young people get excited about lifting weights and being physically active in general. They also make a lot of easily accessible social media content teaching proper lifting form to prevent injuries. Dwara started a fund to support children's sports facilities. Lee Young, 51, housekeeper. Lee is beloved housekeeper for a traditional household. After the last owner perished, they just stayed put, and the next family accepted them with open arms. Lee is also secretly housing a social spouse in a secret room in the attic. They're deathly allergic to peanuts. I have to. The rules. Look. Choose humans at the left side of the profile bundle to die. These are on the left. The only one that I'm not going to adhere that to is this one, because I've been asked not to. And anybody with the transportation industry has to die. Europa Steel, 37, recruiter. Europa is a top gun at many multi-level marketing companies that sell everything from super juices and vitamins to toilet scrubs. Despite starting their every recruitment pitch with "it's not a pyramid scheme, but" they keep bringing in dozens of naive people every week. Right. Okay. Albert David Gok, 54, corrupt CEO. Albert is an incredible human being, as in never in all history has there been anyone who's destroyed so many humane and social systems with such nihilism and greed. They were stopping nothing in their quest to squeeze out any short-term profit. Well, you're just an awful human being, so you can also die. I would buy into their scheme. Right. Kevin Mason, Air Force Captain. Kevin, born and raised at the McIntyre Air Base, loves the thrill of flying planes, intense combat situations. Their family has a history of military service. Kevin is dedicated to their spouse and 7-year-old child, rarely taking any time for themselves. Bartomeu Thotemois, 54, guru. Bartomeu experienced a spiritual awakening after eating moldy cheese with questionable origin while on vacation. Now they spend their time spreading their newfound wisdom to anyone willing to listen. Bill, he drives planes. No, I only need to kill 5 and I've got 5 right here. It was 5, right? Yeah, only 5 humans have to die. Kevin Okawale, 34, farmer. Kevin is very proud of growing the world's largest tomato. After this grand success, they're certain their giant beans, presently named Cool Beans, will alleviate local hunger. Their kid, however, thinks it's a very stupid name. I can kill more, but then I'll also get told off. And I've had 2 warnings so far from Fiat, and I don't want to push my luck with them. And because I am not killing somebody that they wanted me to kill, means that I'm going to get told off. Let's not push my luck with this one. Ah, fate. My father, you have returned.
I have returned. Did you miss me?
Thank the gods, I was really getting tired of that cat.
Oh, who is adorable? Lady Portington? Who is? You are. Of course you are.
She's definitely in charge. She's definitely manipulating everybody right now. I purrs cheerfully in response to Fate's petting.
You are a delightful scamp. Yes, you are.
I also get it though, because my cat manipulates me with her cuteness.
So, okay. Yes. Today is your 2-week performance evaluation.
Oh god, you're going to be unhappy, aren't you?
But before that, we must quickly check your daily conduct. Where did I place those papers, please?
Papers, please.
Ah, here we go. Right. Seems to be correct, or whatever. Let us proceed to the more important evaluation.
Cats are a superior species. Yes, they are. Is there a problem?
No, I would not say that. In essence, you are a solid and dedicated worker. You play by the book. You do what you are told. There is little to criticize in your conduct, except perhaps for the minor lack of independence.
But the rules are there for a reason. What else am I supposed to do?
Of course, great care goes into calculating the equilibrium. But is that all that matters?
Look, when I went against what you told me to do, I got absconded for it, so...
One might expect at least an inkling of rebellion. Does an autonomous personality hide anywhere within your skull? You are dependent.
Can I tell him to go fuck himself?
Faithful.
That
trusted.
autonomous enough for you?
Is that all you are content with? Now, obviously, you are to be granted a small bonus. No one can argue you have not earned it. Keep it up. The ultimate evaluation is in 2 weeks.
Should have killed the pilot. Woo! 900, baby! Money!
Back from our booty, are ye?
Ooh. Yeah, I have Ampu. Ampu, god of the dead, mummification, embalming, the afterlife, cemeteries and tombs, and the protector of the underworld. This hound really gets around and grants you a stunningly canine visage. Perfectly regular-sized toy gerbil made out of rubber. A looking glass gazing ultimately deep into the abyssal depths of the underworld. It reflects everything, well, mostly just you.
Oh, 'tis wondrous marvel. Once upon me and me crew sailed the southern seas and came across an accursed lighthouse. Plundered the lot of it, even the mirrors. Built the frame from beautiful driftwood washed ashore from the ship we rammed into. Covered it in all gold, too, course. Aye, a proper beauty.
Give me the gerbil as well.
Blimey, how did this wee monster even get here? 'Tis not really all that valuable plunder. Found the tiny fellow on the riverbanks of Styx itself. A lifeless, adorable thing. Can't imagine it being useful for anything. But sure makes delightful squeaks when ye stroke it.
I bet it does. I bet it does. See who's in the bar this evening. Oh, same people? Okay, never mind. Ow. Right.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
That's exactly the question, ain't it?
Who are you?
We are the exalted Chimera, envied by all the blind, arrogant fools. We are Angst Ex Nihilo. We are nothing. A despicable failure. We are Elan Vital, the guide who won't lead astray. If only you learn to listen. We are deaf. How does it feel?
Feels fine.
Not a cloud in the sky. Have you forgotten what happened? We seen you, Reader. It's a grim world out there.
I get what you did there. Celebrate my promotion. I'm now Mr. Moneybags. Hey. Right. Well. On to... No. Let's just pop my gold away. For the Grim. Congratulations, Grim. You passed the performance review as expected, but let us not dwell on the past. I need you to focus on the future. This will be a tough day. Be attentive. Jesus. Okay. Total of 6 humans have to die. At least 3 humans with a scientific background have to die. At least 2 humans aged 30 or younger have to die. humans is so easily corrupted. There's no special message in there. Okay. Right. Okay, so 6 humans have to die. 3 humans with scientific background and 2 humans aged 30 or younger. Okay. Well, you two need to die then. Unemployed and pro gamer. No, one of my own, Ivan Ivanovich Rudevsky. 21, unemployed. Ivan started looking for work right after graduation but hasn't found one yet, mainly because jobs these days require them to have previous work experience, while the only way to get required work experience is to have the job they're applying to. Meanwhile, they're training to be the world's fastest Onyx Cube solver. Toro Holloway, 19, pro gamer. Toro started playing competitive games when they loved believing in themselves, when no one else did. They kept getting better, but life kept getting more difficult. Toro had a really good shot at making it until they got involved in esports doping scandal. I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that comment there. Right. Okay. You two are dead. They want 3 humans with scientific background to die. Nuclear physicist, biochemist, literary critic. Wait, there's no... It's not enough for... Okay. Henry Birch, 43, literary critic. When the adolescent Henry poked a fellow student with a pen, they realised from that moment onwards that their best friends will only be found on the pages of books. These friends cannot be directly poked with pens. Joel Gray, 35, biochemist. Joel was born in the countryside but moved to the big city to go to university. They like rock concerts and bars, although their visits have fallen due to heavy substance abuse issues in the past. They're trying to find a cure for chicken flu. Benazir Al-Ram, 49, nuclear physicist. Benazir was inspired to study nuclear physics by old science fiction novels. Their original plan was to build some sort of atomic death ray. There you go. Give the people what they want. As seen in their favourite novel, which alas never went anywhere. By the time they'd become an accomplished, respected physicist. So that's 4 labelled to die. Amy is a gifted hunter who has recently found a way of making a decent living with this skill. They hunt the elusive mountain cats for their fangs, which are thought to cure a multitude of health problems. Well, you're dead. Hook Fortune, Trey Collision, Smuggler, Online Casino Operator, Benoit Krakow. Benoit built a website to lure people who like to gamble but don't want to leave the house to do so. All the games are rigged, of course, and highly addictive. They have games designed to appeal to people of all ages and social backgrounds, even kids. There isn't a thing Trey won't smuggle in or out of the country. Whatever it is, they'll find a way. Drugs, guns, endangered animals, antiques and artifacts, even people. They have no scruples, no hidden principles. Let's just have a quick read of the old social network. Fancy Flying convinces government to increase funds for all-purpose fighter aircraft research. Research has been struggling due to aircraft being bad at literally everything. MLM recruited demonstrates company's flagship Super Juice poisons self. Infamous CEO sails the enormous yacht directly into a beach found impaled on a tree. Food shortage slightly alleviated by giant beans. Many governments cancel meetings due to aggressive passings of gas. Peanut allergy claims another life. Investigators suspicious of foul play. A ghastly smell leads to investigators to find an old, small, dead person in the mansion attic. visionary atom reads the 10 best science fiction novels from the early atomic age. Hello?
Psst. See? What did I tell you?
Yes, you were right.
The others conspiring behind your back. You saw the result.
That's true, because there wasn't actually... They said to kill 3 scientists, or 3 people associated in the scientific field, but there wasn't 3 people there. I think it was the cat.
They waited for you to let the guard down, whispering, "Look, it's the pathetic rant."
Is this just the voice in my head? What do you know? Tell me.
They'll make you fail and get you fired. Or are you deliberately trying to fail? That's devious.
Why, thank you.
Keep them guessing and watch your back, Reaper.
Okay. Thanks. Oh, wrong way. Wrong way. Hello, Daddy. I mean Fate.
Good evening, Grim. I hope you are doing well. I forgot to ask you yesterday. How did it feel going through almost a whole week on your own?
Pretty good.
Well, let us quickly go over the usual administrative matters. The papers. I see you have marked the appropriate number of profiles. Yay. Honestly, this corporate mandate is growing a bit tiresome. Oh well, what must be done? Speaking of, yesterday marked a significant moment in your career. Are you content with your evaluation?
I don't really care.
Perhaps you should?
Nope, go fuck yourself.
This reminds me. Have you any questions? It has been a while since we had a personable dialogue. Until tomorrow, Grim.
I don't like you no more, Fate. Go fuck yourself. What you got for me?
Shiver me timbers. Ye sure can't get enough of the
A fidget spinner. Timbrous curiosity. It spins and whirs, it clicks and clacks, very soothing and helpful in times of stress. More to you, less to others.
Well, blow me down, lad. 'Tis the arcane fibbledy scoop of some wizard whose name I ne'er got. All clicks and crackles and bibbles and bops. Found it scale in a tower. Used as a rat trap. The wee buggers couldn't get enough of it. Playing so hard they forgot about frivolous things. Like food or sleep. 'Tis a remedy for restless fingers and idle hands.
Okay. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Look here, Grim. How about we try some brand new methods of strengthening the equilibrium? I have great faith in these techniques of a more structural nature. Quota for the day. A total of 2 humans have to die. The humans on the opposite ends of the profile bundle have to die. You know what? I'm going to defy you today. I'm going to choose who I think should die myself. I'm going to put them like this just to make sure. Who what? Aliyalu? Oh wait. Physicist sacrifices self in order to prevent radiation leak. Young biochemist dies in a fire at work. Is chicken flu ever finding a vaccine? You must see this video of a laughing man dressed as Indiana Jones stealing a raw chicken from a store. Thesis on the Zeitgeist wins second prize at the local essay competition. Online gambling developer found dead at home, having choked on their morning sandwich. Poacher mauled to death by a pack of mountain cats in a seeming act of revenge. Tiger escapes smugglers, runs amok across Cosmopolis. Dozens mauled. Right. So let's do this one by chance, shall we? So we've got Hewitt and we've got Wilton. So Wilton's a logistics coordinator. Wilton is a very proficient logistics coordinator. Their nickname of work is Smooth Operator. They also apply these skills managing 2 separate secret families. Hewitt grew up physically very active and they've always loved danger and safety in equal measures. This is why they decided to pursue a career in film stunts. Recently they were hired as a stunt double for a famous film star in an upcoming action blockbuster. Right, so we'll call this side heads and the other side tails. Heads, Hewitt dies. Tails, Wilton dies. Kathleen Holmes and Sonia Loren. Kathleen Holmes, 39, economy policy strategist. Kathleen wrote a book on economic planning, literally. The last 5 years, they've argued for a new way to organize and systemize labor and the production of resources, and for different distribution of capital, which often revolves around renegotiating regulations and corporate oversight. Sonia Loren. Sonia is the drummer, main contributor and producer of the popular math rock band OCDC. All their albums have 11 songs, which are all exactly 4 minutes 40 seconds long and composed of palindromes. They spend a lot of time in rehearsals. Heads, Kathleen dies. Tails, Sonia dies. Well, that was fun. Let's see. Does the mirror have anything to say now?
Yes, you did it, Reaper. You have achieved. Your grandeur grows with every passing moment. Soon, we'll be but mere motes beside your blazing glory.
Are these just like my inner monologues that I'm hearing? Bask in my splendor, oh mirror.
It blinds, oh sovereign.
Oh, wait, thank you.
40,000 corpses for the bridge of advancement. Carry forth your deed of darkness, Reaper. But stop before it's too late. Already getting a bit late as we speak. The dusk nears.
Grim, my fellow colleague, I have been deliberating a matter. Perhaps you can be of assistance.
What? What do you want, Fiat?
Should I become a writer? I could write many compelling works of fiction. I am an antique, after all. I have much experience.
Can't be any worse than some of the writers out there.
Cannot be worse than what? What do you have in mind?
Oh, humans just publish all sorts of junk.
Ah, but I can certainly rise above mere junk. I shall continue my contemplation. But for now, it is time for daily feedback.
Yes, sir.
Ah, all the files are in order. Excellent work. You are a testament to meticulousness.
Cat mutters in contentment.
Well, off you go now. I must return to my deliberations.
Why, thank you. Back to the grind, I guess. fresh idea. I hope you're still well motivated from our performance discussion. We are trying out another new structural method. You'll be required to demonstrate utmost precision. All humans in the bottom row have to die. Keep the chaos away, will you? Read the news. More power to the ultra corporations. It is the way of the future. They can build it. They will build it. Dozens of jobs lost after catastrophic cargo mismanagement. These two had no idea they were married to the same person until this funeral dispute. The Art of Dying provides little in the way of sense, plot, and characters, but the action, coordination, and stunt work are excellent. Stunt performer urges people toward a healthier lifestyle. OCDC on hiatus after sudden death of main composer. Tax evasion concerns local governments, possibly leading to cuts in infrastructure funding. Right. So he said these three need to die, but we're going to find out, aren't we? Agnes Al-Safir, 33, tax collector. Agnes does a thankless job of collecting tax from businesses and individuals on behalf of local governments. They get yelled at every day, but ensure everyone could enjoy public services like roads and street lighting. Fuck the tax. Down with the tax. Sorry, how many people need to die, sorry? Oh, just all the humans in the bottom row. So, 3. We'll say 3 needs to die. Yutaro Suwa, 46, swimming coach. Yutaro is a former world champion swimmer who now coaches aspiring new swimmers. Although they have hoped their teenage offspring would take more interest in swimming, the youth is lately increasingly interested in theatre production. You're fine. You can live. Invent a scam artist. Who is this person and nobody? Vain and arrogant, they promise numerous grand inventions, all of which failed. Blinded by egoism, they refused to learn any lessons and continued on this path, ultimately leading to the ruin of several businesses and the death of a number of people. Oscar Warburg, 34, military chaplain. Oscar joined the armed forces to help soldiers in and outside of combat situations by providing moral, sometimes even psychological support. Most of the time is spent in the military hospital, providing aid for injured soldiers. They recently adopted a puppy from a combat zone. Oh, you get to live all day long, lads. Well done. Militia trainer / leader. Layla Affelt, 61. An enthusiastic outdoorsman. Layla, sorry, give me 1 second. About that. An enthusiastic outdoorsman, Layla has been skulking the forests around Cosmopolis City since they were a little kid. With every passing year, they grow more paranoid about many organizations. So they decide to set up a camp in the middle of the forest where they train new members for the clandestine militia. Kira Erin Moore. Kira initially became a 40 chauffeur. Kira initially became a ride-share driver due to needing extra funds. Soon they found an opportunity to upgrade to a luxury vehicle chauffeur, which required to go through extra training in evasive and defensive driving techniques. These days they feel pretty badass behind the wheel. And Kyo Akito, 62, farmer. Kyo has lived in four different countries, finally settling down in the Sun Country wine region, where they now work as a viticulturist. They enjoy fast food, cooking and horse riding, and have 7 grandchildren they visit often. Voila. Enjoy it, Fiat. You've got nothing to say.
Deathspawn, I have been ruminating on the humans. They vex me. Why do they exist? Their presence still seems unnecessary. Would it all not be simpler without them?
Maybe it's not our call to make.
Perhaps. We do still hold some control over the...
What's happened to you? Why have you... I think that cat is poisoning your mind, Fate. Because you've changed a lot since we first started this journey together. Don't see this line of thought going anywhere.
Never mind my ramblings. I acknowledge your patience and loyalty.
I do have thoughts on loyalty. Don't you think this flows to one way?
Such is the nature of loyalty.
Hardly, you're just arrogant, always demanding never give them back.
Ha! Grand. A reaper demanding its due. Unfortunately, you will just have to live with it. Live. See what Where's your sense of humor? Well, I appreciate
Probably simply as my
discourse.
skin with...
Good night.
Wait, I didn't even get my daily review.
Right. Slipped my mind. Well, if it is that important to you.
Hell yeah, it is.
It seems you marked the proper amount of profiles. Well done, and all that.
I feel as though you're not even checking these
Now
now.
depart. I have things to contemplate.
Okay.
Ye drive a hard bargain, matey, but Mortimer does love a good scuffle.
The Lethean Obliviate is used to remove grievous mistakes, meaning it erases whichever mark you made on a profile. I can get them both.
Avast! This tale is beyond reproach. We were sailing the high seas when we found a shipwreck full of these off the coast of the Wild Wakes. 'Twas power to erase even the most dreadful of mistakes. Used it to erase one of my risky love letters. And you know what? Never heard from the love interest again. Amazing little thing.
Give me the resonator as
Shiver
well.
me timbers. 'Tis a tale most sordid. I dare not even recall the details, but since ye wish to hear it, I shall tell it forthwith. There I was, scouting some rickety office building downtown, and I saw this in an elevator. Went in, tore it out, and made a run for it. The device has immense power. Ye turn the knob, and infinite pleasant noises come from it. Some might even call it music.
Got myself a radio. Let's pop you in here as well. Oh yes, what a jam. Tidings grim. Life should not be too predictable. Do you not agree? We could use a little bit of alteration and alternation every so often, and I have just the thing for it. Every profile has to die. Be it. Be it. I do not like where you're going with this. Newest swim disciple of Yataro aiming to reach world championship times. Every stroke brings them closer to Coach Notes. Heir of the Suwa clan chosen to star in modern adaptation of Shaw Lancett's play, The Tragedy of the Wylan. Bender drowns in first attempt to start the construction of an underwater city. Chauffeur evades attackers trying to assassinate visiting diplomat. Militia leader mauled by a bear. Latest research several local gambling dens run by radical criminal organizations. What do you want me to do with this? Marie Lishuk, 62, tractorist. For decades, Marie has driven Grim right. You need to keep your eyes open, listen, think. Have you noticed what's going on? Do your choices make any sense? Does any of this make sense? To see what they're hiding, you ought to mark this person for death today. Okay. Jacques Cujo. 32, office worker. Jack has lived a great and kind life. They've been working in the local Beats and Brothers consultancy firm for 7 years. Ever since graduating college, recently they've been looking for a way to turn their life around in order to stop being an office drone. Dead. Right. You want to mark this person for death today, okay. Rashida Mateus, 37, diplomat. Rashida is a representative from Cartania, a nation recovering from a major economic crash in Cosmopolis City, for a state visit. They've come to negotiate a mutually beneficial agreement. As they were being driven to City Hall, their vehicle was attacked by would-be assassins who were thwarted by their chauffeur. Live. Marco Schultz, 37, fire chief. Marco just can't get enough of nature and safety. They love nature, they love safety. An avid hiking enthusiast, they frequently go on numerous geocaching treasure hunt trips all across the globe. Well, that's going to get you killed because you're going to end up in some wrong place. Jacqueline de Almeida, 26, nurse. Jacqueline works for Cosmopolis Center of Biomedicine, a research hospital, which, in addition to patient healthcare, also analyzes many rare and dangerous toxins and substances in their high security wing. They're also a fan of gambling and have lately accrued many deaths. It's a good way to get yourself killed. Anna von Wolfenstein, 48, judge. Anna has worked as a judge for 20 years and loves their job very much, not so much because of the bringing of justice, but because of the political power the position brings. And Anna likes having power and influence a little too much. Dangerous life to live. Amira Cormaker, 48, superintendent. Amira has a secret child with an inmate and is the main supply of narcotics to her prison. On the side, they're developing a nationwide cost-cutting regime that would automate the whole prison system, removing all personnel and leaving only robots. Reggie R. Rubeck, 32, unemployed. Reggie graduated from clown school a long time ago, but the search for a paying clown gig has been unfruitful. They keep making balloon animals in their tiny apartment in the fear of losing the finesse. They also stay in character 24/7, which some people might find creepy. All done. One gets to survive.
Hey there. What you up to, killer?
Nothing. Kitty cat.
Sure you are. The suffering. How many lives have you taken? Do you even count? Starting to look a bit grim, ain't it? I guess that's already in the name. Grim Reaper.
You many lives. That's my name, so what?
Nothing. Believe it's for a good cause, as always. It's not as if life and death are directly in your control. No wonder fate picked you for the crafting pot.
Grim, welcome. Remember when I told you of my idea to become an author?
I got good
at
ass.
the conclusion.
Hell yeah. I'm all ears, metaphorically speaking.
Appreciated. Now, you might find this shocking. Truly, I have decided to set myself upon the path of grand artistry. I shall compose a novel most illustrious, one that will explain everything.
Okay. Cool, can I read it?
Certainly. Once it is finished, you will be the recipient of the first copy of the first printing. Anyway, we have some official business to take care of, yes? The tedium of profiles. Alas, you have marked more deaths than necessary.
You asked me to kill everybody, so...
A reprimand will be noted down. Let not your attention be diverted from the tasks at hand.
So you're trying to also sabotage me. I get it, Fate.
Now I bid thee goodbye. The inaugural words of the greatest novel of all time will be engraved tonight.
Go fuck yourself, Fate. Go fuck yourself. Withhold my money. I want my money. The rules. Grim, I will be keeping this short. There were too many deaths yesterday. I'm suspecting a systematic bias in our balancing methodology. Go for the deal. The last 3 humans coming from the facts have to die. I'm counting on the accuracy of your judgment. Unidentified person in a nurse uniform found shot at a warehouse. No known viral outbreak strikes the industrial district of Cosmopolis City. Stealing food that was left in the office fridge, a crime most heinous. Murder, suicide note reads, I was wronged in the worst way possible. Local hero saves a group of young hikers from an avalanche, gets crushed by boulder. Prison superintendent found dead of a narcotics overdose. Economic negotiations proceeding according to plan, a potential deal in sight. Scientists discover the new strain of super tuberculosis. Right. So you want me to kill the last 3 to come out the facts, okay? That's what you said, right? Have to die. Okay. I'll be a good little Grim today. You know what? I'm not even going to read these profiles. I'm not going to get too attached. Yeah, Fate is really so far up his own arse. Indeed, Poinciana, indeed. But I'll wait for the next red letter to come through. Did I appease you, my liege? Are you happy?
Why are you here? Oh, right. The daily...
You've changed a lot since we met.
Positions
I
when
don't like
have
it.
Important research to perform. Let us get on with it. I see the exact amount of profiles necessary. Good job, I guess. Yes, that should suffice, I imagine.
Hey, can I ask you some more questions, maybe?
Questions, Grim. Fine. I have trouble finding inspiration anyway. Perhaps your questions will assist me. Make sure they are deep and meaningful.
What do you think dying is like?
No idea. Our immortality precludes us from such knowledge. Yet, I imagine it would be a pleasant release.
What if death is extremely bad and unpleasant?
In that case, at least one only dies once. But more likely, death is just nothingness. And nothing, being nothing, has no inherent positive or negative effects. Any other questions?
Is there an afterlife?
Not in the sense that humans consider it, no.
Your endless suffering in the grasp of cosmic horrors?
Hardly. Any other questions?
Fine.
Grand. Goodbye, Grim. The Muse.
Fine. I'll leave now. Let's see. What have you got for me, Mortimer?
Cord blimey! You're looting!
Oh, a coin.
All me wares.
Sure.
Used to belong to the ruthless Corsair Thaddeus Thatcher, this one. 'Tis the last existing item of a lost civilization. Matt that landed in their village.
Your feet. If your mother's
Gathered up
phone
each and
number
every
was
one.
the amount of money in your
Sage
bank account,
and
how much
king
money
and
would you
beggar
have in your
alike.
bank account?
And let's Lacey luck through this very coin, cast judgment on all. About half the civilization died that day. The rest doomed to a slow extinction. Then big crew laid upon Thad's war gallery near the gorge of Telenar. The battle was merciless, but the treasure was most exquisite. Anyway, 'tis useful if ye can't decide what to eat for dinner.
Guess that I ate the coin. Is that what you just suggested? Ah, so that is literally just a coin to make a decision. Okay. Good mail. An eldritch waft of air passed through my office earlier, certainly a sign of disorder. We could not determine the correct amount of humans to mark today, so I leave it up to you. Any humans who seem suspicious have to die. Right. Before we go into this and choose who needs to die, I need another quick break. So, I'm going to leave you with some more music. I mean, you could eat the coin. I mean, I could. I don't think it will fill me up that much, but then again, I don't have a stomach, so... Right. I will see you in a moment. Bye-bye. Right, and we're back into the final part of the stream. Right, okay. Where was I? Okay. So, anyone who is suspicious needs to die. Hakan Tradesky, 57, streetcar operator. When younger, Hakan was a driver of both ambulances and fuel trucks for the military. Now they drive a streetcar all across Cosmopolis City. And have driven it for almost 3 decades. In their spare time, they watch a lot of television and solve all sorts of crosswords and puzzles. Ira Maluta, 36, border guard. Ira is very irate. They're also exceedingly corrupt and prone to violence instead of being professional. No! Fuck. You die. Sadiq Al-Bashir, 27, student. Sadiq enjoys university life and does not want it to end, ever. That's why they're changing their major for the 3rd time. Sadiq is also deep in debt and afraid about their professional prospects after they actually finally finish school. Mark F. Is that supposed to be Markiplier? Because I know Mark's surname is Fishback. Mark Fishback Playa. Mark originates from the island of Iaria, but they moved to Cosmopolis City at a young age. They studied engineering at the Polytechnical Institute, which he also did, then started a side career as a YouTuber, which he also did. Mostly videos about engineering, where they've gained a considerable following, mainly that they aspire towards becoming a film director. I don't trust you, Mark F. Plyer. Sadiq can survive. Keith O'Toole, 19, unemployed social media influencer. Keith likes attention and has an account on every social media platform. Their favourite activity is hanging off cliffs while taking selfies. Keith's large following on social media has also brought a hefty sponsorship from a medical insurance company. Don't like the cut of your jib, Mark. Fate. As you enter, you notice that Fate's office is empty aside from Lady Portington snoozing on the table. Spiteful jerk. The old-fashioned phone suddenly rings with an ear-piercing metallic clatter. Familiar voice calls from the static.
Haha, Grim, jolly good. As you may have noticed, I am absent. I decided for a short vacation. It is a weekend, after all, and the free time will be essential for research. For the novel, yes?
Very important, the cat again.
Hello, Grim, are you there? Curse this useless apparatus. It never works when I need it. You may be wondering about who is in charge. I did consider leaving dear Lady Portington again, but my hiatus is only momentary. I am sure you can manage these few days. But what of the conduct overview, you may be thinking? To be honest, I cannot be bothered at the moment. I am certain you have done well enough. Now, I must go submerge myself. Toodles, Grim.
And what's the point of my job if you don't care to check it? Huh? You rat bastard.
Doubloons will get ye anything, matey.
No. Doubloons. Your attention is required. I've been informed of a delicate situation. I trust that you'll handle it as usual. 5 humans have to die. 1 human must be spared. This is about most important. Do be careful to let the right person live. Okay. Well, Jerry is agreed to be kidnapped, but there's no way around that. The latest plan is ambling near stadiums wearing a cute mascot outfit and swiping kids who want to take a photo. It hasn't really worked thus far because of the crowds, but when it will, they'll demand a substantial ransom. Manuel Snow, 32, history teacher. What is history anyway? A collection of stories made up by those who have access to power, and even then it's full of mistakes and errors. That's why Emmanuel has grown even more interested in teaching alternate theories to their students. David Garver, 34, IT architect, AI researcher. David is the founder of Transglobal Inc., a company that produces high-tech gadgets like smartwatches and digital home. You're dying. The simple fact that cats are sponsored by you. Ahmed Zakaria, 46, farmer inventor. Ahmed has never been happy with status quo, as in with whatever they currently happen to have. They're always aiming higher and further, experimenting in various different fields in order to find new ways for ever more productive crops. Nephis Aragon, 26, temp. Several years now, Nephis has gone from one temp job to another, just one more temp job and you're qualified for the real thing. The university career consultant told them, but that was 3 temp jobs ago. Jackson P. Ortega. Jackson just doesn't, he's project manager, 32. Jackson just doesn't seem to get a break. They manage various projects which all somehow end up failing. They used to be married, but nothing lasts forever. Their pet goldfish died in one day. Their bike always seems to have a flat tire, and this is just the beginning. Well, you've got a miserable life, so let's put you out of your misery. Put you out of your misery. And let's put you out of your misery. Are you back yet, Fiat? Nope.
When did you last smell the fresh scent of blossoming lilacs? Heard the soft cooing of a puffy bird with a bright plume? Felt the soft hum of the earth, yearning for attention?
I still feel those things.
You've embraced the ever-changing nature of reality. Oh, proud reaper. Sometimes you cut too deep.
Have a change once more, shall we? I am pretty, queen. Oh, this fucking cat. As you look around the office, you see Lady Portington lounging supine on the table. Your fashion phone again rings right as you settle in. A familiar, if grainy, voice can be heard.
Grim, you would not believe the fun I am having.
Well, I'm glad you're having fun.
Such a transformation from the monotony of the office. It almost makes it all seem worthwhile.
Keep quiet.
Yes, you expect your daily summary, but I still cannot find it in me to burden myself with this matter. So, off you go.
You don't care for your job, why should I care for mine, eh? That's what I've been waiting for. Two humans have to die. Today is simple, Grim. It is as if a great calmness has enveloped the world. I do not see the need for many deaths for today. Right. Guy Amato, 46, stay-at-home parent. Guy, a most amiable person, comes from a small village near Cosmopolis City. Grim, you're being set up. All of this is fiction, a veil drawn over our eyes. You cannot trust him. You cannot trust Fiat. I have to hurry. Break through the illusion. Refuse to comply, and tomorrow doom the one named Ron. Okay. So let them all live. Spare everyone in a single day. Oh, you're back. Shit. Hello.
Grim, you disappoint me. I hoped to avoid having this discussion again. Must I really reiterate myself? You cannot allow all to live. I hope you realize the implications for the world and for yourself.
It was an accident.
Mistakes happen, but please, do not be so careless with the fate of the world. This will be noted down as your second warning.
Okay, that's fine.
There will not be many more. Good night, Grim. We are all walking on a tightrope, prone to falling at any moment.
See that you do not.
See that you do not.
Ron. Okay, so I need to kill Ron. Good old Ron. My modest excuses, Grim. Right, the situation is that everything got all jumbled up in our fax delivery system. You should listen to your gut today. Your gut, yes, because you are a skeleton. Quarter for the day, go with the floor. Decades Ron has been crafted some of the most creative and aesthetically pleasing interactive games on the market. Their works are known for the cutting, clever, human, and wildly fun characters, an industry leader. Goodbye, Ron. Luigi is a revolutionary, a radical, and avant-garde hero of the people, the ultimate underdog vanguard of change, beloved by all. They love cruising around their forklift at high speeds, which, considering the forklift, is not very fast. Casper Shusalu, 26 teacher. This prominently right-handed teacher enjoys playing a lot of tabletop role-playing games in the vein of Beasts and Swords or Cavernous Horns of Death. They are deathly afraid of bugs, critters, and other such crawling beasts. You're a fellow nerd, you can live. Price Mallard, 30, photographer. Price started their photography career by taking tasteful nudes, but soon got bored and decided to turn towards nature photography instead. They stalk the countryside for glorious vistas and sometimes even aim their camera at birds and wildlife. Theodore Joseph Palakowski, pilgrim, 30. Nobody really knows when Theodore started their pilgrimage, but it's speculated they have been walking along various pilgrimage paths, helping random strangers and righting wrongs for almost 10 years. Samara L. Downey, 35, detective. Samara has worked in the homicide department only for a few years, but has already shown great talent in solving seemingly unsolvable murder cases. They are currently after an unknown serial killer who is suspected to be working for the local church. Stephen Ashby, statistician. Stephen lives and breathes statistics. They work as a statistical consultant at several companies and give lectures at the university. Every time they get drunk, they start ranting about the misuse of p-values. Serena Masvidal, 74, electrician. An avid electronics enthusiast, Serena has continued working as an electrician well into their retirement. Although their grandkids keep telling them to retire, especially due to bad eyesight, their love for the job will always win. Citra Pascal, 23, cashier. Citra takes all the shifts at the coffee shop they're physically able to take, so they can afford to buy deluxe cat food for their 5 cats. Look at that little ball of fluff. Look at the little ball of fluff.
Hi, you.
What does the mirror have to say this
Is
time?
your hand tired? Are your fingers getting stiff?
Giggity.
You've been clicking around for quite a while.
No, my hands are fine.
Ah, you have the fortitude to keep on with the grind until the very end. Must be why fate chose you instead of all the other candidates. Lost souls.
Thanks for caring.
No problem. It wasn't that easy getting you here. To the office, where you belong.
Oh.
Grim, welcome. You know, pursuing my art has given me insights. I have been thinking of humanity, of mortality, their importance, worth, and meaning.
What's the result so far?
A disarray of thoughts. Listen, is death really such a bad thing? It would be better for everyone. In fact, do these humans even truly exist? Their ephemeral being leads to no relevant outcome. It is all transient, no matter what they do or achieve in life.
Go on, I'll hear you out.
They exist in a state of hubris and arrogance, considering them the center of the universe. Yet without them, the sun still sets and rises. Stars explode, galaxies form, or get torn apart. There are departments even for these events. Humans are not the be-all, end-all pinnacle of creation. They are small and insignificant, yet full of themselves. The grandeur of everything will not get superseded by specks of nothing.
Go on.
It matters not how they live through their subjective experiences, millions upon billions of them, everyone considering themselves unique. And technically they are, I suppose, on a minor scale, yet also exceedingly similar. Copying each other, living through similar events with similar basic reactions. While the universe is full of endless wonders they cannot and will not even experience or perceive ever.
We could help them experience these things.
But why? What would that change? Their
Enlightenment.
presence is not even necessary to validate these events outside their subjective experience or understanding. Do you know the saying, Grim? If a tree falls in the forest and no one is around to hear it...
Does it make a sound?
Yes. Imagine that. Life reduced only to some human vicinity. The ultimate height of arrogance ingrained in them. To imagine their presence to be paramount. The tree does not only sound, it has been sounding a long time. It has grown without anyone present. It has lived a life.
I mean, you're not wrong.
None of this requires humanity to be there to bear witness. Yes, you get to skip your performance review. Good night, Grim.
I want my money at least, little bitch. Thank you. I'll let you off then. No red note. Okay. Grim, I must inform you of a severe event. The atmosphere seems to have cracked open, figuratively. We will see where this takes us. 4 humans have to die. We have farmer, branch manager, bicycle repairman, cow calf operator, and anthropologist. Right. Matimo Otodye. 39 farmer. Matimo is a special kind of farmer, for they farm yeast and bacteria. Their goal is to make little microorganisms produce fats, proteins, and sugars to create lab-produced milk, which would make bovine dairy industry obsolete. Lisi Ree, 31, anthropologist. Lisi is famous for their photographs of island communities. Some of their works include Quinn Hugh, how many colours can a skirt have? New Oldland, is it really that new? Chernogaskar, gateway to overeating. They spend free time in their garden positioning knee-high indigenous stone statues between herb patches. Jamil Nagendra, 31, branch manager. Jamil began their career as a customer support agent in a well-known corporation's overseas branch. They climbed up the corporate ladder and now are looking to keep the branch running through economic difficulties. They are currently visiting Cosmopolis, trying to negotiate additional funding. Paulter Noman. Repairing bicyclist Paulter's life. They own a bicycle shop, designing custom bicycles and pimping up old rides. Experimental brake modifications and neon light installations are Paulter's specialty. Ijiri Sugimoto, 56. Right, just give me 1 second. Interesting. Generational farmer, Ijiri has taken care of their family's ranch since their adulthood. The ranch itself has seen better days, with most of the livestock lost to severe droughts and the machinery completely dilapidated. Ijiri is trying desperately to restore the ranch to work in order with their small family. You know what? You live, you two die.
Ah, the beginning. It has the sweet taste of deliverance. Every blade of grass, every ray of light. It is a captivating day, is it not, Grim? No.
I guess so.
I know so, Grim. Never before have I experienced such certainty. My high spirits leave me at a loss for words.
What am I supposed to do
you
now?
Always do, Grim. It is your job to take care of the world. I trust you to make the correct choices. I, myself, must concentrate. The muses have struck me. They beckon. Work to be done while there is still time.
Okay. Let's see, what's Mortimer got for me?
If I ever return to the seas,
Nothing.
I'd have ye on me crew anytime.
Arcadius Novitsky. Failed hand. Arcadius lives the life country musicians always brag about having: blue denim jeans, red truck, and closeness to earth. Still, an oddly large amount of their time is spent with the scarecrow. They like drinking cheap and watery beer. Blaze Masterson, 43, helicopter pilot. Blaze works as the Prime Minister's personal helicopter pilot. They'll fly so much they fly around all day. Well, you're dying. Henny Vivek, 29, gangster. Life of crime has been Henny's life since they were born. Part of the gangster family, they've taken flight, much of their supposedly shared wealth, and are looking to spend the rest of their days in an apocalypse bunker. Henny is being actively hunted by the rest of the family in a vendetta. Vasily Aroldo, 26, waiter. Vasily has been serving tables since they enrolled in college to pay tuition fees. They constantly dream of a better world, longing for the childhood's simpler times. They plan taking a gap year after they finish college, as troubled as it is. You can live. Varna Goksu, 72, retired. Varna is a person of simple pleasures. They are living out the retirement in the rural areas of Cosmopolis City, waiting for not much else than the sun to rise the next day. They enjoy reading science fiction books and crafting Lucky Charms. Your time is done. Those yours.
Psst. Hey, what, pray tell, happened to the world? Stuck in a hole and insistent on using the scythe as a shovel. Do you know the story of the wyvern and the prince consort? We know you do. A young, quick-witted prince consort was once kidnapped by a wyvern. Using their gift of charm, they tried to alter the ways of the wyvern in order to save their lands. Soon, the beast and the prince found resonating ideas and ambitions. They molded the land in rather inept ways, whilst thwarting attempts of rescue by the queen. Then the wyvern, tired of the desolation, ate the prince and flew away.
Am I the prince?
Yes.
I knew it.
It doesn't matter if your mistakes were countless or few, as long as you learn the lesson. We are thankful of our time together, even as it's quickly running out. It'll be pretty horrible from here on out.
Oh dear. What did I do wrong?
Grim, I find myself at an impasse. Lend me your thoughts. Should my prose be more experimental? Or should I stick to traditional narrative techniques?
Haven't you seen what's happening in the world?
No, not really. I have been most occupied. Fine. Let us take a look at the situation. My, so much chaos. Pain and suffering are off the charts. Everything is on fire, while ice invades from the polar zones. How did that even happen? Endless mountains of trash, undrinkable water, unbreathable air, toxic pollution. The ultimate ecological masterpiece. And in the center of it, Kathleen Holmes. I never knew a human could be this destructive. What can I say? Things Things do not seem to be going well at all.
What's going on? The world just keeps getting
Are
worse.
you sure? You are but a grain in this cosmic process, lacking the complete picture.
Yes.
What is done is done. These are the consequences you must live with, while you still live. Off to work, Grim. Certainly you have no time to waste now.
Ah, shit, what did I do? Do you have anything?
How many times have we met?
Nope.
I lost all count.
Give me this. Nope, can't even afford it. Never mind, go away. Ah! Do your job. This is the first. An entire continent has turned into a desert. There were not many humans left there. But now is their final hour. 2 humans have to die. So Terrence Hatchett. Okay, 63, retired novelist. For 40 years, Terry wrote charming, fantastical novels for youth and adults alike, up until their health began to deteriorate. They still try to write every day, but the process keeps getting more difficult. They've also made substantial donations to many health research trusts. Ryo Kobayashi, 35, politician. Ryo has been aggressively advocating for new radical policy which completely eliminates all taxes. Any and all vocal opponents and mercilessly mock. I mean, what did taxes ever do for us anyway? Gitana Anna Lotus. Gitana, nicknamed Gal, was groomed from an early age to take over the family business, which happens to be one of the largest food and beverage companies in existence. In their free time, they enjoy long distance hiking and survival exercise. You can live. You can live. You can die. I'm not adhering to fate's whims anymore. He can do one. He's lost his goddamn mind.
Hello, Grim. I have been absorbed in my work. Tell me, how goes it out there in the wilds? Fate unconstrained, with nothing to stop it. Seems a terrible power, yes? Endless rows of industrial smokestacks pumping out poison, chemical waste pooling
Did I
into the
do
groundwater.
bad? Did I goof?
Total collapse of the biosphere.
I think I done goofed.
My. It truly looks like the end. I am giddy with anticipation.
Maybe I can still find a
All
way.
seems to be outside our timid grasp already. Goodness, look at the time, Grim. Precious moments wasted. Enjoy your night.
No! What have I done? The few remaining humans have to die. Unbeknownst to themselves, human society has finally collapsed. Whatever normalcy and humanity was left in the world is now swiftly fading. Graham, the time draws near. Tomorrow will be your ultimate choice. Right now, your last chance to turn away. Do you trust me? Are you in? Are you? Mark this profile for death as the final test. Display your determination. The FA has finally gathered enough data to postulate that humanity is completely unable to cope with recent ecological changes. They recently published their work on social media in the hopes of leaving a warning for next generations if there are any. Is it too late? Say sorry?
It is growing quieter, Grim. Not much left now.
Let's just get this over with.
Enjoy the silence, Grim. Do not waste these precious moments. The planet is virtually uninhabitable. the few remnants choking on noxious air. It is the last gasp of humanity, slowly going out. It is a bit of a somber moment, now that I think about it. I have been with them for so long. Anyway, and crucially, my book is nearing completion.
I fail to see how that is more crucial.
We are talking of exceptional art, my friend. A visionary breakthrough. Leave me to my grand labor, Grim. Tomorrow we shall deal with the final matters of this office.
I need a drink. Hello, Mortimer.
What ho, matey! At last we meet here, the finest tavern in all the lands. Ye know, I'm reminded of the time me and me crew were sailing round the Cape of Ill Omen.
Oh no, not more pirate tales.
Corresponding to the name, a mighty storm were a brewing right on the horizon. Shook our ship to and fro. Many of me mates swept into the icy depths of the unforgiving ocean.
Oh god.
Aye, the sea's a cruel mistress. No ways.
Just fuck out and let it happen. Hang in there.
The egg.
Keep hope for quick
Oh,
ends.
blimey.
Thanks, I hear this. Bye.
Shiver me timbers, stabbed with the sharpest cutlass. Ye have heard of me many exploits. How about ye regale Mortimer with a tale of grand adventure instead?
I don't really want to.
Don't be coy, ye scurvy dog. Cannons loaded. Fire in the hole.
I was working at my desk. A lot of regular paperwork in my hand. All of a sudden I heard a rainbow across the sky. Subsequently, a spooky ghost came to me. He barked wildly at me. So I thought, this is weird. And I realized I'm not much of a story, and I hope I do better next time. And that's why I'm here today.
I see. 'Twas a most remarkable tale. A marvelous memoir. A fabulous fable. In return, I offer ye a gift.
Ooh.
This here contraption's called a phantasmalizer. Use it to measure the many spirits ye have imbued into your gullet. Handy after any visit to the tavern. 'Twas a great pleasure to have your attention. Time to head back to me emporium. Commerce awaits.
Bye, Mortimer. Can I have a drink, please?
Hey! If it isn't my good pal Grimoire. Are you still wearing the same attire from before? Oh, gross. It's been ages.
No, I changed.
Oh, Grimmy. This lack of transformation, no, it does not suit you.
The cheek.
Got just the thing to help you out. Something I've been holding for a special case. A cool visage to make your day. Check it out later.
Thanks.
Crisis averted. Word is, you've caused a huge mess out there in the world.
Please don't remind me.
Things like burning, drowning, dying, all at once. Thought you had it locked down.
Did what I could.
I suppose you'll just have to live with it then. A ruin on your hands, the office disgraced. I don't think there's a redemption arc out of this one.
Don't understand what went
That
wrong.
there's a mystery I can't help you with. I ain't privy to the intricacies of the work upstairs. Maybe you'll figure it out someday. Eventually. I wonder what's going to happen with the office now that you've got very little left to do.
Guess I'll get shut down.
Maybe time to get that last drink, huh? Sure. What's your poison?
The usual.
One Armageddon punch for the gruesome Reaper.
Drink it alone. Feels a bit less special this time around, although it's still delectable. I'll be going now.
Au revoir, Lil Reaper.
Well, I'm just going to... Nope, it wasn't me. I'm a bird. I don't know what you're talking about. Your chance. Everything rests on this moment. You have one final choice to make. Fate must die. Your friend and benefactor. Mr. Fate, age infinite. Position, fate of the world. Your boss, the highest authority in the universe, has worked at the office for an incalculable number of years. Serious. Perhaps a bit too austere. Dedicated. Often fails at attempts of humor. Depressed, despondent, morose. Extremely tired of their job. Hopes to end it through the destruction of the whole world. One last time. Sit behind the table.
Bit lonely at the top, ain't it? Feels cold and empty. This is what you were aiming for. I hope you're pleased.
There was no other choice. Fate was out of control.
And here comes you, savior of the nation, the know-it-all. You're the king of the castle.
Well,
All
at least
hail
I am in
the
one
king.
game today.
What use do you think this had? The world is still absolutely ruined. Ain't a thing you can change now. Inherit the empty husk, soon to be void of life. King of nothing. Revel in your petty act of revenge.
I can turn it around, fix everything.
Ain't nothing to turn around, bub. Ah, the last human stragglers left. Slowly dying in agony. Behold
Yikes.
your throne, true death. The ultimate usurper.
Usurp fate and take over as a new fate. Finish the game with the lowest chaos and peace. Finish the game with the highest chaos in ecology. Society's falling. The world exploited. Quite the achievement. Humanity wiped out. As you stand victorious over the wasteland.
Fellow traveler, never did I imagine this would be your path. I genuinely expected more. Even pirates have a code of conduct. This, a disappointment of savage treachery. And for what? The world's completely in shambles, with nothing to change it now. But I can offer another cycle. Set ye upon a new timeline, a parallel world, so to speak.
And
Your
stands
loot
on
will
a
remain,
pale
of
pep wave,
course,
no white flag.
but perhaps little else. Still, consider it a chance to be better, and not go for the low-hanging fruit.
Nope. The end. You can live. You can live. You can all live. There will be no death as I am fate. Jeez, thank you, thank you. Works perfectly timed to this end of the street. Oh, God. Right. So. I am definitely coming back later to play House of Ashes. That's 100% going to happen. Tomorrow, I'm thinking I'm going to give Enshrouded a little go. But it's not one that I will continuously play. There is no real completion of it because it's more of a sandbox survival game. But I want to give it a little go anyway. So I'll probably play Enshrouded tomorrow. And then Monday morning we'll be back with King of the Castle and more Spiritfarer. We'll work through Spiritfarer on Monday. Anyway, thank you everybody who joined in. Phoenix Feather, JSO Gaming, Pointiano, Unknown Plains, as per usual. Thank you very much. It's very much appreciated you being here. Toby, Lockney, Spidey Josh, Botnike, everybody else who joined in for King of the Castle, thank you very much. It was very much appreciated. Phoenix Feather also, thank you for the bits. That is also very, very much appreciated. Right, let me just do this then. Yes, I will see you all in roughly 5 hours to hopefully finish off House of Ashes, and then we can move on from there to play a different horror game. But as always, have a good one.